enjoy the clear, cold days of winter when the earth is buried under its glistening blanket of snow.
Hydrate. Hydrate. What did I do to you, Tweety? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Make me drink water. Emote is actually terrifying. Listen, I don't make the rules. I just gotta use them. Alright. We're hydrated. Lest we diderate. Wait. Get appreciated. Oh, well. Stretch. You know what? I'm gonna stretch off camera. That's right. I'm gonna stretch off of camera. Because honestly, I don't think this suit looks very good when I'm stretching. I'm not gonna lie. A 3-button suit. A 3-button suit looks awfully silly. It's an awfully silly thing. Okay, shake out your arms, you guys. Shake out your arms. Like you got some dice up your sleeve. Shake out your legs. Like you got a dog attached to them. I drop content. Oh my god. Everything that is impossible to do when plant stream. Everything that is impossible to do. Okay, this is... Wish my employees worked as fast as Gus in this video. Well, little do you know that I sped up the video. That's right. I wasn't actually this... Actually, tonight was a really good setup. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This was a really fast night for setting things up. It came together like really easily. It was way more logistically simple than previous ones. Way simpler. Okay, I drop content. This is gonna be tough. Oh, don't rip. Don't rip anything. Don't rip the suit. Oh, it's cold. Oh no, that one was bad. Oh no. Oh, I'm really glad this isn't on camera. Okay, hang on. Crisis. Oh, nope. I not crisis averted. Made a mess. Damn it. It's all just so sad. I don't so sad. Crying. Running down my face. Yeah, that time dilation. That's exactly what's going on, Aki. You're not misunderstanding because of your location. That's what it is. That's what it is. Can you just start passing plants through the screen? I've got spares of several of these plants. Some of these are the duplicates. Well, and then I was like, man, there's that spot in the middle that's like dark. You see that spot? It's like really dark. There's like that black hole in the middle like Aki's talking about. But I need to put something there. So I tried, but it like doesn't work. It doesn't quite fill the spot. So I'm like, damn it, I have to add a whole table. Yep, I gotta add a whole table. So gotta move the thing. I gotta add this stand in there. Oh yeah. It was a whole to do. And then we messed it around a little bit. Okay, now it's a little too busy. Okay, now there's still that black hole back there, so we gotta move some things around. What if instead I did ta-da! That's not so bad. And then I tried putting that one over there. I almost said what it was. Spoilers, Boogan. You and Dee Dee, that's yours. That's your baby. That's your baby back there, Boogan. That's your baby back there. Oh, that's the one. And then that last one, that was a special one for CJ number 2. Oh my god. Okay, well, thumbs up. We did it. Oh, wait, no, I did it. We didn't do a thumbs up. We did it A-okay. We did an A-okay. Look at us. We did it. We managed the bare minimum. And you know what? That's not nothing. It's the bare minimum is what it is. Okay, I need to pull that up. Why doesn't that capture? Am I on the wrong screen for it? No, I'm not. Also, was that light wrong? Oh, it is. My bad. Wait, is that too bright? Wait, did I ruin it? Also, I'm conflicted. See, a 3-button suit, you guys, they're tough because like occasionally you button 2 of the buttons, okay? And that's like when you're standing. So like the 1 button, it's tough to do on a 3-button suit. It's tough to do. Oh, I know why that's not popping up. That's why. Ta-da! Look, it's the thing with this stuff. We did it. Wait, did it. Okay, let's move. Let's move that out of the way. Let's leave that there. We got the gallery ready to rock and roll. Very excited. We have our cheat sheet for what numbers are what, because that's silly. I'm gonna lose track of things. Okay, lurks. Are my lurks good? Are we Gucci? Are we taking care of our people? We putting friends before friends? Wait, you didn't end, did you? Oh no, what the heck? Okay, well then, it looks like we there. It looks like we got our people. Oh, and even a special guest. Wow, that is way too high of a stream quality. No, no, no. We turn that absolutely all the way down. No, 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 no. Okay. Everybody current? Wait, no. What the heck in heck? That's a special human. We pull up that tab. We pull up that tab. I'll pull up. But that's too many people now. You see, it's too many people now. It's complicated now. It's complicated now. I have to make cuts. I have to make cuts. We got to get down to MySpace top 8. Yep, that'll have to do. Well, listen, gang. Listen, I got a strict policy of who gets to hang around with the bandwidth when I'm out of space. When I'm out of space. Just has to happen. Has to happen. Let's see here. She was very quick, very sneak. But I gotta call out Mouse. Mouse is here and gone again, already slept, but you know what? We say it for posterity. For posterity. All right, let me catch up on the stuff and the things. Ahmed, thank you for being here early, my friend. I appreciate you. Spark, it's good to see you again. And Dee Dee, I am flattered. It's very good to see you guys. Plant streams for date night. We love it. We love it. Mel, hello, you fabulous human, you. You're fabulous human, and as previously mentioned, Mouse was here, Rabbit's here. How you doing, Thump? How's you? CJ number 2. Very good to see you. You guys are togethers? This is nuts. This is nuts. Not a secret. Aki, hello Aki, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, Sabrina, welcome, welcome. Jack, how is you? Scrum Tush time zones, I hope. Tweety, always taking care of me. Keeping me alive. I bet the suit looks great. Well, I'm trying. It's just, you know, it's not, this was my, this is tied for my first suit. My aggressively pinstriped black and white one, and this one I bought at the same time, so which was my first suit? Both? Yes. Okay, we got our iDrop content in. We are hydrated. Very good, very good. You know he's doing it because you can hear the rings click. Oh. What? Huh? I don't know what that means, Mel. I don't know what that means. So sneaky, so speedy. Soki, hello, Soki. Very good, very good. 45 miles from DC, blah, he says. Well, we may need to discuss a large purchase from the Gus and Sarah House of Green. Maybe. Remember, some of these things don't ship well. Some of these things just don't ship well. I see some of my favorites and some of my not favorites. Yeah, I know, Suki. It's your old friend as filler. It's already sponsored, but you know, I needed to fill in this space, and I'm like, that'll do. That's a good choice for that. I like it there. It looks good. It looks good on camera right there. It did exactly what I asked it to do, so I know it's your favorite. It's very good, very versatile. Very versatile. We like it. Ferret! It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Love you, my godfather. Love you back. Signed, Paul Rain. Didn't realize I missed a shout out. Tink, hello, Tink. Seen a white tie? Oh, really? Has it been a while? I don't feel like it's been a while. Maybe white on white, but even that's only like maybe 2 months. I don't know. I was already thinking I had worn this too recently, but what I need is like, I'll have to like write down I wore that 2 weeks ago. You can't wear it yet. Gotta figure out the rotation. Love the white shirt with the white tie. Oh, I always love that comment. Me too, thanks. I like it. I'm a fan. It definitely screwed up my camera's color balance really bad when I was doing the time lapse without the jacket on. My camera could not figure out what to do. It like blew up all of the saturation, and I was like, stop that. Just stop adjusting the white balance. My God. Like, what? It's ridiculous. First one would be first one you wore. Does that count because trying them on, Tink? Because I tried them both on the same day, and I had them tailored from the same people, like same day. So I probably like decided on purchasing. Like, yep, this one's coming on with me. I probably decided that for the black one first. Then this one. So I don't know, my second suit. I don't know. Door, thank you for the door. I appreciate you and your bandwidth so stinking much. I'm so grateful, Dick. Like when you shake your arms out after a stretch, your rings click. Oh, that's funny. Every time? I have to hold my hand. Yeah, as if I'm shaking them out loose, like, yeah, that's funny. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just bad at stuff. Rebel and or Jack. My goodness, I can't do white. Doesn't matter how careful I am. Even if I don't have mustard that day, I get a mustard stain. You're just like in the store and someone's like, I finally purchased this mustard. Now let's break the seal and do a sniff test. Whoa! And just shoots all over you. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're like, I'm not even in the condiment aisle. Ow. Oi. Oi. Well, Thumper, I'm glad that you made it there safe and sound. It's very exciting. I'm glad that the travel wasn't your end. I didn't suspect it would be, but you know, always a happy ending when you make it to the other side. CJ number 2, did you get to meet the man, the myth? Because I haven't heard anything from him. Not that I didn't check. I know maybe Jaeger would have said something, but did he get to arrive there safely? No, he was sick. Was he still super sick? Helly! Hello, Helly. Helly. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Same, no white. Well, Suki, how else are you gonna reflect all the sun? I pictured you having the long sleeve white, like breathable white long sleeve shirt with a big old white sun hat. That's my headcanon, Suki. That's my headcanon. Unless there's pictures to prove the contrary, I'm afraid that this is what you're stuck with. This is the world that we live in now. You wearing all white, in fact. Like you're working on a cocaine plantation. Yes, I've worn that outfit a couple times. This is actually the outfit that I typically wear. Like I would wear this with my white hat, but yep. Oh, hello. It's good to see you. Not able to stay long, but I wanted to say hi, and I'm super glad that you did. Welcome in. Welcome. It's very good to have you. Rose, oi. How is you, Rose? Also, yes, thank you for letting me know that you did in fact win the fight. That's very good. Moms should win the fight. Very cool, very cool. Of good and bad and moderate news. Listen, Helly. That makes perfect sense. That's all of us. Did have a cream shirt. Quickly got some red dirt. That red dirt road. Ooh, there's a whole song about that. And now it's kind of brown. Oh my goodness. You see, I'm a man in black. Yeah, man in black. Indeed, it's true. It's true. This man's wants to wear that cool kid, sleek, looking sharp. It was the first day at the new job, is that right? And do we love it? Do we hate it? Is it good? Is it bad? Do you want to share all that news on Wednesday instead, where I can pay attention meaningfully? You can share it here too. I'm sure others are curious, but I don't know. Do you? Do you? Court! Hiya, Court! Thank you for the bandwidth! I appreciate the lurk so stinking much. Ugh, what am I gonna do with you? I'm up to my eyeballs with gratitude. Very good. It's fantastic. Got some slime on the way out. Enjoying it much. Wait, like you're allowed to take some? I didn't know that this was. I thought it's a museum. Is everything not behind glass? Where it's like, yes, there it is. Now stay far away because ew. Like, why did you get some? Oh. Gross. Slime's disgusting. In all of its forms. All right, gang. Greetings, salutations, all. It's very good to have you. Very good to see you, remarkable humans. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I am excited for tonight. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a fun one. I've been looking forward to this one. For a couple plants in particular, but also because I decided on a thing. I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret about the thing. Okay, gonna be something. But that is contingent on my being kind of speedy tonight. Okay, I gotta keep on keeping on. I gotta schmoove. Okay, and if I can do that, we can condense some timelines and do a fun thing. And I want to do a fun thing. I also want to do the efficient thing. It happens in this case, though, that the fun thing and the efficient thing are the same thing. So it is the kind of thing that you think you might be into. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna give it a shot. See, we're gonna give it a shot. See, technically, it's an interactive experience, and I bought it at the shop. Oh, very well. Very well, Rose. I'm just picturing it all behind glass. It's like, this is something that people used to like. Ooh, ah. Oh, is it tasty slime? Blah, gross. Blah. Yeah, blah. All right, so if you're new around these parts and you don't know the stuff and the things, let me tell you a thing or two. First of all, I learned, here's some news. I spent way too much of my yesterday, yes, my editing day, not editing, because I was very kindly helped by the technical brilliance of Rana. That gentleman parted with quite a bit of his time to help me troubleshoot some stuff. And guess what? Guess what? It's Restream's fault. You know how my internet died like a bajillion times my last stream on Tuesday in it? You know, when we had 110 people here and then it booted me off of the stream. You remember that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and there's 7 different VODs, the last 6 of which I had to unpublish. So in case any of you were like, I want to watch the VOD of Tuesday, and you went and did it, you're like, why did it just stop? That's because there are 6 other videos you have to watch to get to the end of the stream. And sorry, you don't get to see them on there. You gotta wait for the edit, I guess. So yeah, that was really lousy. So with Rana's help yesterday, we figured out that, yep, it's Restream. It's Restream. It's not OBS. It's not even Spectrum. Thank you for those of you who went so far as to look up where outages were with Spectrum. I appreciate you. Yeah, nope, none of that. It's Restream's fault. So I will be ditching Restream ASAP. I did not get a chance to do so yesterday. That is just, it's not in the cards for right now. It takes so much time to do anything. And now my week is like already off. We're already off to the races with the next week. And it's just the way it is, huh? The way it is. But yes, yesterday I got to learn quite a bit technically about the stuff that's going wrong. So if my stream starts stuttering and being miserable and awful, I apologize. What I will do if it does that, because what Restream is doing is killing the stream proper, okay? It's not allowing Twitch or YouTube to attempt to reconnect, which is what they're programmed to do. They're told to do it. I gotta turn that up, sorry. They are commanded to reconnect when you disconnect. But Restream isn't letting them do that. So if for some reason it all disconnects tonight, sorry, what I will do, because the stream is already killed, is I'm going to turn off YouTube and I'm going to push directly to Twitch. And that's the way it sucks, but that's it. That's how it's gonna have to go if it happens early on. If it happens at the end of the night, yeah, I'll probably just end early or something. Terrible, I don't know. It's so annoying no matter what, but I really hope it doesn't happen again. We tried a couple changes this week, courtesy of Sir Heli here, also parting with his precious time, and I'm grateful for that. So there's a couple changes. We'll see if those mitigate any of the awful. I don't know that they will, now that I know that Restream is the problem, but I don't know, we'll see. Still says it's unstable, and that's because of Restream. Whee! Very annoying. Very annoying. Before I get too far ahead of myself here, thanks to everybody who makes this possible, everybody who tolerates my ridiculousness and all the gee whiz stuff and things and me telling tales, because I don't get to do this without you guys. I'm not beholden to the platforms or the advertisers and all of that crap, and that's because I'm beholden to you guys instead, the fine men and women of the mafia who have agreed to part with their hard-won dollars to see that this is something that has a shot at a future. It's really remarkable indeed. Everybody who has used the coffee link to do that on a subscription style basis, people who've upgraded their subscription, like Mouse most recently did, which is crazy. Depending on the tier of support on Coffee or Patreon or whatever, you get access to different perks, behind the scenes access to stuff that's going on with the channel, all of that. Bonus talks once a month, that's all pretty neat stuff, and I'm excited always when I get to share stuff with those patrons, people who've got skin in the game here. Yeah, I'm very grateful to everybody who has sponsored a plant throughout the course of this project, the plant streams. I think it's very fun, and I'm excited to get to what we've got going on tonight, but not before I thank in particular my public patrons: Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Marty, Karma, Pre, Fausty, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zin. Woo! Hell yeah. Also, it's pretty funny, the CJ number 1, CJ number 2, all that stuff we got going on, right? I was in another community earlier today where someone was bemoaning someone named Gus and said Gus can't be trusted, etc. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what did I do now? And they were like, oh no, that Gus, the other Gus. And I'm like, like, I guess you'll have to start numbering them. I'm like, indeed you will. You'll have to start numbering them. In fact, now I'm in 2 communities with another Gus in them. And in both instances, it seems like the Gus is kind of an a-hole. And I'm like, or at least churlish. Churlish in one. The other one I don't know very much about. But in one of them, churlish. Churlish! That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So thank you again to everybody who makes this possible. I'm very grateful. I'm not beholden to the terrible platforms. Doggo I was watching for my mom, has gone back to a paid sitter. Neither me nor my brother were offered any money to watch her dogs. It's the good news. Bad news is if I had to purchase a carpet shampooer. Oh no! And moderate news is there's small damage that I can mend in my own time. I was wondering how that was gonna go, Helly. I dared not ask about the doggos. Did your doggos come out okay? Or, like, is there trauma now? Ivana! Hi, Ivana. It's very good to see you. Thank you for the snuggles. Hot Bride is asleep. New keyboard. Who this? Oh my god. Fancy schmancy new keyboard. That's fun. I love that. Love that. Wasn't the fixes we tried. It was Restream. Yeah, we tried a handful of things, Ellie. I don't know what effects those will have, if any. But yeah, Restream's the problem. Indeed, Jack. You can't say Restream without It's right there in the name. It's right there. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers so much, isn't it? It's like haunting. It's haunting. Hit me up for the join chat solution. All right, Tank. Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Called it a museum because actually I was pointing out all the things that you were sharing, Tink. I was getting some feedback from Rana on that, and basically what I need is, instead of using like Restream that pushes out multiple channels, I need to find a way to manually push and encode all the streams myself. And then after that, what I need is a chat compiler. That's what I need. I need some way to take the chat from all of those and compile them for my own use and for y'all's use. Ideally, it's like right now, Restream pushes chat. So even if it's not pretty, like over here on the stream, you can see the embed. You can see the Twitch icon. You can see the YouTube icon when someone uses that. And that's great. But then like even over in like the chat over in either YouTube or Twitch, it shows the chat. The chat actually pops up, right? It's pushed to the other stream. Yes, it's kind of ugly because like emotes and stuff don't transfer over, which is very annoying. Very annoying. But at least people can see who I'm talking to. I've been on a couple streams now where it's someone is multi-streaming to 2 different platforms and their chats are not combined, and they're just like sitting there having this whole long conversation. I'm like, who are we talking to? What is? And they're like laughing at some sort of joke. Oh, it's a good one. I'm like, my pills? What is happening? Like, oh, they're talking to TikTok, or they're talking to, you know, whatever. And I'm like, no. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. So yeah, I need to find a way to compile multiple chats. Restream is unstable, so I just can't use Restream. If there's something else that's stable, that's cool, but you know, down with Restream indeed, Helly, indeed. Called it a museum because similar-ish interactive experiences call themselves museums. But this is an institute. An institute of slime? That sounds made up. That sounds fake. Oh, you know you gotta reach out to him. Oh, wow. Folks, I'm off to bed because I do have a migraine. Oh no, don't knock out a bear. That's like, oh no. Thank you again, Helly. Get that good slap. Get that good. Chronic migraines making themselves known more than others. Oh, it was a great bonus talk this month. It was fun. I had a really grand time talking with you guys. That was a good time. Took years to get the right meds because they weren't debilitating. They weren't debilitating. So they weren't debilitating. Oh my gosh, ridiculous. Same Gus? I don't think they're the same Gus, Tank. I don't think they're the same Gus. Those communities don't know each other, as far as I know. But again, the internet's a small place, and I haven't seen the one in a while. Maybe I'm mixing up the names. Maybe. You always be Gus number one. Not the squirrel here I named Gus before I met you. Ah, well, listen. It's a solid name. That's what Mark Rober named one of his squirrels. Mark Rober named a squirrel Gus. Fat Gus, in particular. Which is, yes, probably a play on, like, the Snow White thing. No, Snow White? No. Cinderella? Cinderella. I don't know. My doggo came out fine. Still no access to the living room while I shampoo. Oh, I'm sorry, Ellie. Get rest, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Oh no, I dropped slime. Do not drop the slime. Do not drop the slime. No. No. Got you on both. Actually, I got you on chart. On chat? Oh, not so much on each separate chats. I got you on chat. Not so much on each separate chats. I trust you have a smart solution on something. And that's what you're saying. I don't know. Gonna crash myself. Been up since Dark 30. Indeed. Have a good stream. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it very much. And your bandwidth and your well-wishings for your making all this thing possible, Sir Ferret. Thank you. It means a heck of a lot. You've heard me say it countless times, but I think it bears repeating. So the slimes are labeled beginner, intermediate, expert. 2 intermediate and 1 expert. What? I don't understand, Rose. This is I'm ignorant of slimes. Getting used to new keyboard and learning the span of the keys after almost a week of tiny keyboard. The backup in case things break, making my brain go burr. I got you, Ivana. You said the last one was tilted. You had the keys that are like the angled keys. Is the new one angled? I can't remember if I learned this last time or not. Or if it's straight on. I feel like it's angled, but I don't. Yes, mine was based off Cinderella because he's chunky and goofy. Yes, Mark Rober did the thing. It all depends on texture and stickiness. The Sloan? My goodness. All right, friends. If you're new around these parts and you don't know the stuff and the things, technically, this is a Gus Talk because it fills the time slot of a Gus Talk, okay? We're on Friday night, isn't it? And that's, it means that we're doing stuff and things. So, there are 3 components. 3 components what comprise an ideal talk. We don't always get all 3. In fact, tonight we will not. But, starting with the new year, in January, we will be back with all 3. It's very good. When the weather is super inappropriate for it, but we still managed to pull it off. For those of you who have not been here for the winter talks before, you will not know what it's like when I've got like a space heater in here and I'm all bundled up just trying to stay warm because I've got windows open because I have a cigar, and so it's like 20 degrees outside and I've got windows open and I'm just sitting here and I can't feel my hands. But it's worth it to spend time with you guys, and so yep, that's a good time. That's a good time. I have candles, I set up candles and I'm warming my hands by the candles. It's like a whole thing. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing once we get back into January. But today I didn't even get to post pictures about it. But we got Schnee. Wir haben Schnee, it's true. Svarist. We have snow. It snowed today for the first time. I woke up this morning, it was snowing, and I was very excited. I disturbed the hot bride in all of her studying goodness with my baby. It's snowing. It's snowing. One of my favorite movie lines of all time. One of my favorite movie scenes of all time. Name that if you know it. Doodles. It's snowing. It's great. Remember, we're in England, land of good manners. It's very good indeed. So yeah, I just laughed out loud because Ivana sent me a thing. And that apparently drives a couple people crazy that you guys can hear my Discord notos, which is, yep, Rana's rolling in his grave. I don't know why Rana's in a grave in this story, but yep. This is the one. Also recommend it. Okay, go back. Open. I wish to see. Oh, okay. Interesting. That is an interesting keyboard. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how you like it. It is an interessant critter. Interessant. Okay. Let me see. New one is angled temp one was straight. Got it. Okay, that's what I thought, Ivana. Okay. Nice. Pa, how you doing, Pa? It's good to see you. It's very good to see you. That's right. I get to say it because of all the bear gifts. We get to do it, guys. It was right there. It lined them up and I knocked them down. That's the way. On the website, there's a glossary of slime textures and their skill level. 17 different. That is nuts. What? Rose, this is crazy. I'm taking your work home with you. You're teaching us about slime. Yes, Mel, snow. It was super good. It snowed a lot today, actually. It stuck. It didn't just like snow a little bit. It stuck. Everything. I took a ton of pictures. I took some fun video, but it snowed quite a lot for 6 hours or something like that. Not enough to, not enough that I need to go out and shovel, but a lot of snow. So pretty excited about that. It was probably half an inch of snow, probably. And I'm very excited. First real snow of the season where the entire valley was covered. Not just like it snowed briefly outside and nothing stuck. This was the first, I consider this like the first snow because there's actually something to show for it, right? Like it wasn't just like, oh look, those are solid and it's not just rain. It's everything's white. Look at this. Like everything's covered in white. We're getting a white Christmas sort of thing. So I was very excited today. But yeah, very excited. I'm good. Bed hold is strong. Oh no, you're in bed. The bed's powers, they're strong indeed, Paul. Indeed. Snow in Nevada. No way. Yeah. Oh, Nevada. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So I saw you clipped that, by the way. I like the split boards because they're easier on my wrists, right? And don't squish the girls while I'm trying to dive. I'm sorry. At first I was like, she's referring to her fingers as the girls? And like, maybe that would mean the keys need to be like further apart, like the individual keys. So they're not, and then I was like, nope, that's not what she meant. That's not what she meant. Extra burn fixes and relights to warm your fingertips. Yes, exactly, Jack. Like that was like straight up a strategy. Last time was like, all right, we're getting to the end of the cigar. It's warming my fingers, my freezing fingers. I am excited, and I'd love to see the lovely friends visit and enjoy themselves, even if it's not my location. Ah, you're so cute, Rose. You're so cute. I love how excited you are for this. I love that. I love your attitude about like making people's day. You know, serving people. What a servant's heart. Super cool. Absolutely super cool. Me walking around the apartment saying, Nevada. Yeah. Not a single picture of us poor saps who moved to snowless territories. I didn't share any. I know, Mel. Hang on. Let me see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Can't share videos. They're too big of a file. That's a pretty cool picture. That's not bad. Yeah, you can't even see the mountains on the other side. That's not a bad picture. That one might be even better. No, well, I took a lot of pictures. Let's be real here. Let's be fair. Scroll bar. Oh, right, then I took some plant pictures because as long as I had my phone out, I was like, I should take some pictures, and dang it, I sure did. Okay, that's not bad. Sun was starting to come out. Those are videos of the snow. Let's go with this picture. That's a fun picture. Share to the Discord. We're doing it live. We're doing it in real time. We're obviously making really good time here, you guys. First, no, we gotta be all caps here. First, why is this not all caps? What are you doing? First, snow. First actual snow. Actual snow. Back to caps. Of the season! Exclamation point. Inconfabulating. Send. Get nitro. No, get away from me. Tell me that sent. Did it actually get sent? Oh my gosh, it did. Woo, woo, we did it. There we go. It's on its way. The picture's out there. I'll share this one too. We'll share. They're the same, like taken from the same spot. I just turned the camera from one to the next. Confabulating. Share. Boom. There we go. Okay, now you have pictures. You can live vicariously through me. We done it. We done it. Your reaction cracked me up. Trouble? No doxing yourself either. Yeah. Digital Snowball, Don's cap and gown. I'm Doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, it's kind of a big to-do. Oh, I do have to change. Oh, I had plans, Mel, but yes, that's yes. Indeed. Doctor. Good to see you, my friend. He's like, there's still some administrative stuff, doesn't get the title until the admin stuff goes through, but Doctor. Ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, that fella over there pre-engaged, that dude is now a doctor dude. Okay? That dude has been in school for a fortnight. A fortnight? No, a span? No. What's a score? For a score. That's the word I was after, not a fort. A score. 2 scores? For several scores. He's been in school a lot. It's true. So yeah, he's now a doctor. More than a score. Yes, multi-score. High score? He's got the high score. Anyways, if you guys are not familiar with Friday nights, guess what? I get to tell you a little bit about them. I get to do the thing. Right now, he's a pre-doctor. No, he's Dr. Pre. That's right. That's true. Dr. Pre. It's like Dupree, Doc Dupree, 4 scores and 70. That's exactly it, Paul. That's how long he's been in school. It's crazy. Graduated from pre-doctor to Dr. Pre. Yeah. Okay, so, Pre, it's very good to see you, my friend. Congratulations. I get to, in part, address that whilst we get to our components for the night. Element number 1 of an ideal talk, gang. Element number 1, we don't always get all of them. We don't get second one, tenor die, but we do get element number 1, and that's good drink. So let us know in chat what it is you are partaking of for element number 1, good drink. I am going for Smokehead. I decided. Smokehead, you guys have seen me have this one before. I like it. This is a pretty fun one. This is an Islay. This is an Islay Scotch in a sherry, finished in a sherry cask. You get a little bit of bottle asthma. Here you go. Come here, you. How's that? Could you hear the goodness? Oh yeah, that's a good start. Oh yeah, buddy. I am excited. We're gonna park that right there. You're like, what is that? You can't see it, I know. Well, it's fine. Right there's no, I don't know that I've had them in the background of any of the plant streams. I don't know that I'll keep it there. We'll do it right there. Okay, so, if anyone asks, I can show it, So we got element number 1. Element number 2 is good Shigar. I do not get a Shigar tonight because of the aforementioned strictures due to plants. Ode to the plants. But, yeah, I get to get back to that in the new year. Until then, we have to skip it, indeed. But yeah, let us know in chat what you've got. Doesn't need to be alcoholic like mine. It could be water, could be tea, coffee, some sort of hydration going on. You can hydrate while I dehydrate. We'll balance one another out. It's gonna be great. But also, component number 3. Element number 3 of an ideal talk, dear friends. And this is where each week I come empty-handed and must rely solely on you. That's good company. Good company. It won't do. It would not be a proper talk without you guys. It wouldn't be much of a talk at all. It would just be a madman talking to a wall. But here we are. So, as ever, I must remark that it's never lost on me that y'all choosing to be here on a Friday night when you could spend that time doing any old thing, any old where else, that says a great deal. Typically because the Friday nights are serious business. Tonight is less serious, but still, it's Friday night. And the fact that you're here supporting this thing, really cool. Really cool. To you fabulous humans who are here, and a special toast to Dr. Pre for his accomplishments. To him and his wife, by the way, because it's not a you know one man journey. Hot Bride's doing the same thing right now. We're in this together. She's doing the heavy lifting, and I'm just here to support. But this is a 2-man like relay, okay? So cheers to Dr. Pre and hashtag kind of a Dr. Pre's wife. Congratulations. Ooh. My palate wasn't ready for it. That smokiness, though. We've talked about this before. It depends. What does it taste like? It depends. It do be depending. It do be depending. I counted it because you got me thinking. 1 score and 9. It's a lot of time. Chels! Hello, Chels! It's super good to see you. Ah! How is you? How you doing, friendo? You doing all right? Is November treating you okay? I feel like I haven't seen you in an age. Are you doing all right? How's you? How's your fam damn? You have me and the girls. You have my and the girls' attention. No. I did it again, Ivana. I was like, oh, daughters are there. And I was like, oh, damn it. I listen, I don't have the brain for this, okay? I don't. I'm not wired this way. I'm not in the habit. Jeepers. You got me. Okay. I'm gonna have to fuss with this all night. I might just go with the open jacket. I might just be casual. What do you guys think? That okay with you guys if I just be casual? Because having this thing buttoned, it's not doing so hot. I'm dying. Absolutely ridiculous. Nope, I'm not going to read it anymore, Ilana. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be fooled every single time. At least I'm going to be fooled, like, in the quiet of mine own brain. Walked straight into that one. Well, Tank, listen. Okay. Gang, we're doing plants. It's pretty cool, gotta say. If you're new around here and you don't know what the heck's going on, look, we got a whole thing. There's a whole... Why didn't that work? Why would that do that? I don't understand the video game. Explain it to me using small words. All right, gang. This is a fun little thing where we get to show off some plants, and you can sponsor them. This is an interactive thing. You can sponsor the plants, give them a name. Hot Bride will be churning out all the name tags for these things, and then once I get a grip on my schedule right now, I can start posting all these pictures of all the named and photographed plants. It's ridiculous. Yes, these will also all be featured on the gallery. All the pictures with the name tag that you've got for the sponsored plants that you guys pick up all end up on the gallery. So that when I publish this thing in a few short weeks, no less, in a few short weeks, when I publish the gallery, you guys will have access to all of the pictures, all of the stuff, all of the tea, all of the intel on how to care for these plants, all the lessons learned, all the timestamps, all of that stuff. Because I'm trying to make your guys' plant parenting lives easier for anybody who is interested in going down these roads, and you can hopefully learn from my mistakes, learn the lessons that I refused to the easy way. So now I've learned them the hard way. But yeah, there's a bunch to share, a bunch to show. Tonight, my plan, my aim, is to make up for lost time with a handful of streams where I didn't get to everybody and catch up on everything. Now, here's the tea, okay? Here's the tea. If we can do it, if I can manage to get through all these plants tonight, and there's quite a few, then, oh, by the way, this infographic, it's over in the Discord. It's in the self-promo section. It's where I posted the live for the stream. So if you want to reference this thing, it's over there. It's over there. You can find it. You can find. So I don't like the white tie going like all the way down. What if I like cheated? What if I cheated and turned it into like a 2-button suit? That's funny. That shouldn't work, but it kind of does. No, it's ridiculous. Whatever, I'm going to leave it, actually. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it, and we'll see. Future Gus is looking at this edit going, what is this? Just put a big blurry spot right here. And she's like, I don't know, there were technical difficulties. It was like buggy the whole night. Wherever he went, it followed him. Wild. It was wild. What did Santa do after Christmas? He schedule. But schedule is a verb in this context. Was there a lawn update I missed? Jack, right? It's so funny. No, I did not get to give the lawn update. I believe the stream started acting up, actually, the last plant stream. I feel like the stream messed up at the end of it. I feel like that's what happened, and therefore I had to end roughly on time. Anyways, the short answer for the lawn update. There's no short answer for the lawn update, but they left us alone. We put up a fence around it. I took these 6-foot stakes, 6-foot fiberglass stakes that make the moss poles work. And I stuck several of them in the ground. And in fact, I made a giant moss pole out of the deal. I used that same fencing, that same metal fencing that I had here, and I strung it all the way around the big circle. I zip tied it all into place, and then I think I told you guys about that. And then a bear ruined it, which is hilarious. Like a random bear just like walked into it, and bears are really strong. So a bear just like destroyed it, and I was like, you son of a... And like it was down for one night, and then rabbits came in and ate everything. One night, and this was months ago. Like the bear was in cahoots with the rabbits. They're like, dude, we'll bribe you. We want to get to that clover in there. Listen, if you just go knock over that stupid little fence thing, like, you can eat one of us. Take your pick. The rest of us, you can't, though. Like interchangeable numbers. So yeah, they just like it decimated the whole thing. It's very obnoxious. The company that sold me the seed was really shitty. I can't say enough bad things about them. They were totally unresponsive to all of my questions about how to do stuff. And then like when none of it worked, because the seed was like, it totally didn't work. It didn't do anything this year. That was very frustrating. I sent them a long thing with explanation and numbers and science. I did all this testing for their benefit and no reply, no nothing. And then like a month or two later, a bag of seed showed up at my door. And I'm like, what? It's freaking fall now, stupid. You just sent me another bag that I can't plant. And if I do, it'll freeze and die. And now, because this appears to be what happened last year, it's gonna die in the garage. It's just gonna, like, seed goes bad or something like that. So when I go to plant it in the spring, it's not gonna work. So yeah, that's the company. So yeah, it's still a patchy mess out there. We got the sprinklers working and it waters the very little of it that's growing. So I've had a dirt patch fenced off for all year. I'm sure that they love that, but they haven't said anything because they don't want to pick a fight, which is good. I'm glad they learned their lesson, but still, I just took down the fence yesterday, in fact, because we just had that crazy wind, that 60, 70 mile an hour wind thing going on. That was very obnoxious. Yeah, the leaves built up to such a high level that the leaves formed like a wall inside. So the wind was no longer able to pass through the fence like it previously was. Now it was hitting the leaves, which were pressing on the fence, and it broke many, like of the, I don't know, 10 fiberglass poles that were stuck in the ground. Yes, fiberglass poles. The wind broke like 6 of them. And that's really dumb. It broke them off at the ground. And I was like, they didn't get pulled out. They got broke off at the ground. And that was annoying. So yeah, I lost some of yesterday also that I was supposed to be editing. I lost some of that time to rolling up all of the fence and putting all of that away. So yeah, now there's no fence at all. It snowed today, which cracks me up. We'll see if this stuff is indeed snow hardy. Ditch the jacket. No, Tink, I can't do that because then the camera will lose its danged mind. It can't handle that much white on screen. I've tried this before and it just like absolutely blows up the saturation and the white balance thing. And this camera is not smart enough to handle. It's not smart enough to handle nuance. It can't do 2 things. It can either do bright or it can do dark. It cannot do both. No. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag middle button. Stop being critical of the Dapper Marine. Oh, I think you are hot stuff with that white tie, no matter how you wear it. Thank you, Thumb. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Don't say it. Don't tell me I'm losing my touch. Who's losing the touch? Oh, you mean that? No, you mean his schedule, right? He schedule. I get if you say it fast enough, yes, it can work. I know. People say Aussie land is dangerous, and then bears are just hanging in their backyard. Well, yeah, Suki, but the bears are all fun. They're for funsies. They're not like no serious business. They just want your trash or your honey. But yeah, they're not like roos that are after your existence and your progeny. You know, they're not like that. The bears are just like, can I eat your garbage, please? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the bear ruined my fence. It was really sad. So here's the fun thing, okay? I promised you guys a fun thing. Here's the fun thing. If I can get through these tonight, okay? If I can like fly through a bunch of these tonight, here's the deal. Tomorrow, I want to spend some more time hanging out with you guys. Tomorrow, I want to do some chatting. And tomorrow, I need to make more moss poles. Not one. I need to make like 15 moss poles, okay? So I'm thinking that tomorrow, if I can get through all of this, and we'll actually like make pretty good time. I need to make moss poles, and I don't have time to do them. So I'm thinking, what if I do chores for realsies? Now that I've already explained how to do it, I've already showed you guys the products. Those were already kindly linked by Mel. Others like in the Full Metal Botanist channel. Now that you know how to make moss poles, okay, yes, moss poles. I see you, Doctor. Very clever, Doc. But now that you guys have already seen the process, now I can just like bang them out, okay? We just like go for it, just and make moss poles, because I seriously need to make like a dozen. What was that sound? Huh. Weird. Maybe do some start strips, discs of it. Add to the worst patches. Yeah, I actually thought about that, Jack. It's a good idea. I thought about getting a couple like trays or whatever and just putting soil in it and then starting the seed inside over winter. And then when spring comes around, I can like transplant it like it's patches of grass. I thought about doing that. I just don't have the space. I don't have I don't have the light for that. It does need quite a bit of light. I don't have grow lights that I can sacrifice. I don't even have floor space that I can sacrifice. I don't know where I would do it. So that is something that I was like, man, next year I'd be able to do that because we're installing the skylights this year. The plan is to do the skylights in 2025. So I could do it then, but now, I don't know. I could do like a patch of it. I could make like one tray of it. It just wouldn't make a difference for how big of an area I'm trying to do. It's a good idea though. Mostly I'm just annoyed with them for their crippling inadequacy in terms of running a business. You know? Also, I think they sent me the wrong seed because this is not growing like advertised. So yeah, it's real cute. Real cute. Our Bugga Nugga Biscuits. Indeed, Mel. They're after the Bugga Nugga Biscuits. Enki! Hello, Enki. Welcome back. I think people's lives are improved by your existence. Enki, I swear, you're out here saying kindnesses, and I'm undone. I'm undone! Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back to a fried hog. Welcome. That's a yummy drink. I'm ready. I'm here for it. Video day, 2 moose fighting in someone's backyard. Destroyed her fence. Destroyed. Oh no. I want to see this. I want to see this video. They're like, they don't even like their size doesn't matter. It's the same thing with a bear. Like they just don't even know. They don't know their own strength. They just knock over a whole friggin' fence. Ruse just be chilling. Mm-hmm. Says you, Suki. That's why that dude had to go out and punch that one in the face. Because after his dog. No, just chilling. Just chilling. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Snatching up Joeys. All over the place. Everyone named Joey. You're not safe. All the Joeys are at risk. Okay. So, gang. Welcome to the plant streams. I said mostly. You did say mostly, you're right. Welcome to the plant streams. I've got some fun ones for you tonight. This set is somewhat precarious, depending on the location of the things, so I won't get to move everything up here and show you, as with previous ones. Some of them are sort of stuck in place. Others are ones I've already shown, but, you know, I wanted to show them in a new light. Like this one, this was the Halloween stream. This is Jaeger's. This is the Royal Queen Philodendron, which is just, wow, holy cannoli, amazing. And it didn't help, actually, having the lights on. It turns out that it didn't help be with the visibility of seeing the thing, because it just creates its own, like, shadow. It's just so gosh darned dark. Yeah, the thing is just pitch black, and you can't see it. It's crazy, really. It's crazy. Hydrate, stretch, and then a lurk. Burgle Fire Rock. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, I swear. Okay, we're hydrating. Stretch. Stretch, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, ouch. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, shake out your arms like you got dice up your sleeve. Shake out your legs like you got a dog attached to them. All right, give it a little shake. Get that blood moving. Get that blood moving. Actually, you know what? This is a good opportunity. Boogan, are you here? Boogan, you have to say something. Boogan or Downey? Not Downey. Not Downey. I was thinking Jaeger's plant. No, Jaeger's already seen her plant. Speaking of which, is she still alive? I gotta make sure we're putting friends before frames. She is not. She raided. Okay, cool. I get to reclaim bandwidth. Very excited. Who is still going then? Good. Okay. Excellent. Good. Taking care of our people. Very important. Yeah. So, Boogan, Dee, if either of you here, you gotta tell me, okay? At any point, Boogan, Dee, you gotta tell me. I'm not gonna show the plant until you're here. You have to type a thing. You gotta be like, "Hoi," like Rose does, okay? So I can't do it. We can't jump to it. So why don't we start with? Why don't we start with something? Something new. Well, new in the sense that it certainly didn't look like this last time. Certainly didn't look like that. Actually, you know what we'll do? You know what we're gonna do? CJ's here. CJ number 2, are you around? Because I told this gentleman that we'd be talking about a plant o' his. The next thing here, you guys, is you get to see the gallery. It's very exciting. Oh, I don't need this stream starting soon. That's silly. The stream is begun. The stream is begun. So this is the gallery. You guys have seen this. If you're just joining us, you don't know that that's my home up top. And this is the gallery that I've made. The question marks are the plants I've not yet revealed. The ones that you can see the pictures of are the plants that I have so far shown on stream. On screen, on stream. So, yep, there's still many to show, but we've made a pretty good dent. We're actually doing a really good job. So I'd like to continue that momentum and make some good time here tonight. So that's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. Look at all those cool kid Philos. Yeah, buddy. A wall of Philos, which is incidentally what's going on up here. A wall of Philos. Wait, over there? Those are not all Philos. Whatever. It's a lot of Philos. Okay. So, CJ number 2 or Thumper. You guys gotta say something in the chat so that I can then jump to that one. Otherwise, I gotta move on. Well. Also, if anyone sees where is this one? I gotta check the number on this one. Number. Of course it is. Of course it is. Where art thou? Yep. If anyone sees Dano, let me know. Wave your arms or something. Gotta show Dano a thing too. Okay, we've got our pencil for names and stuff like that. We're just gonna jump into the next one. Chat stopped. Like my chat broke. OBS, I swear, we're in a weird night. We can't have it. Okay, Mel, your one that you made a thing about. It's pretty funny. You showed your wish list last week, 2 weeks ago, whenever that was, in the Discord. You were like, "Oh my God, here's some plants I want," and I was like, "Well, yep." So Yes, the Hindu rope. We do indeed have a Hindu rope. We do. Okay, so check it out. Come here, you. This one I can grab. This one is accessible. This actually is a kind of a fun critter because this is one of the few plants that the hot bride ever wanted exclusively by herself. I was not particularly interested. It's a Hoya. I know Suki is really big into Hoyas, and now Mel is big into Hoyas, and I am lesser into Hoyas. And that's just because they're really slow. I've got some slow growing plants, but yeah, Hoyas, I don't know. It's just never really been my thing. Even still, this is a very interesting plant. I like it a lot. We got this as a tiny itty bitty little baby thing. Now this, you're like, oh look, it's got a bunch of plant on there. This is all one plant. This is coiled up for ease of storage. Because this is a crazy plant. Look at this thing. Look at this ridiculous boy. Yes, so this is called the Hindu rope. I believe it's called the Hoya compacta. I could be wrong, I'll have to check the thing. But the Hoya compacta, aka the Hindu rope. It's got a handful of names, actually. But yes, it's a wild critter that has multiple, like this is a branching stem up here, but it's just like not grown like this other one has. This other one just friggin' took off being feral. So yeah, we took it and sort of bent it around the thing a little bit, and we're like, all right, you need to just chill for a second. And so you can, there you go. There you go. Sit, stay, be good. All right, now let me go check. Okay, there, we're just sit right there. Look how pretty. Look how pretty. Okay, you move back over there so I can start doing computer things. Hindu rope is a slow boy. Yes. Oh, Carnosa compacta. Okay, the Hoya Carnosa compacta. Thank you. Let me make sure I got the numbers right on this. Because we get to go to the gallery. To the gallery. Number 34. Number 34. Imagine with the rest of the Hoya. There you go. The Hoya Carnosa compacta, aka the Hindu rope. Also called the crinkle curl, apparently, which is pretty fun. This one was never sponsored. So if somebody would like to sponsor this plant, you can. There is nobody to fight over it. It is, nobody wanted it last year, so I don't know. That's maybe because of what it looked like last year. Let's see, I've got some stock photos here, or that was the stock photo. I've got some baby pictures for you. That's what it looked like. We had a very small little baby. There it is. Hot Bride pulled it out of its initial pot. We got this. They used to be really expensive. They are expensive for big mature ones, okay? If you get one that's running all over the dang place, they do cost a lot, and that's because of what Suki said. They're slow. Okay, this is a thing to keep in mind with plants, is the slower it takes to grow, and then the more mature it is, you're gonna end up paying a fortune at a nursery, right? Because their real estate is like prime. Their water, their light, their care, their all that stuff, that takes up time and energy and cost. So if you get like rubber trees, for instance, you can get a small rubber tree for really cheap, relatively cheap. But a really big mature one, yeah, it probably took like 4 or 5 years to get to that point, maybe 6 or 7 years, depending on conditions and competition. So that's a 7 or 8 year investment plant. Yeah, you're gonna pay $200 for it. That's true of Dracaenas as well. You can get small little baby starter Dracaenas for like nothing. But if you get one that's as tall as, say, ours is, that's another 7, 8 year investment to get them that big, compared to like a little baby starter one. We did not get ours as a little baby starter one, which is why it's so tall now. We've not had the plant that long. We got it somewhere in between. So you're trading money for time. I talked about that with the Philodendron tortum, the bipinnatum, to feed the tortum. A couple weeks ago. The tortum is really slow growing. And so we got ours as that little baby plant and we didn't pay very much for it. And now you see big ones out there in the nurseries, and it's like, that's a 3-year-old plant. Dang it, and it's $30. $10 per year. So what's it worth to you? The time versus the cost. So yeah, the Hindu rope is no different. That's how we got it. Little baby thing. That's the hot bride. Hot bride repotting into little baby plant. Look how small. Look how cute. So this is what we showed last year. I'm pretty sure this is where it was. This is also why nobody sponsored this plant last year, because it was a little sad baby. And then it started growing. Once it got comfortable, it took a little while, okay? The plant did not like being repotted. Suki has taught us this before. Hoyas don't like being disturbed, okay? When you change their conditions, you change their soil is the biggest condition you can change. You disturb their roots and stuff like that. It will stay that way for a while. So once it got settled in its new pot, then she took off. And you can see that it just put up this freaking this vine up here. And what's funny is it's several nodes ahead of itself. You see this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes before the new leaves are coming out. So you get this like wooden finger at the end, like, ew. Is there any way to speed up their growth? Yes, buy a mature one. The answer to your question, Mel, is it depends. You can give it proper conditions, and that's great. That's a good start. But also the fertilizer that you give it. So the fertilizer that I've talked about with you guys before, the GT foliage focus, that one focuses on foliage. And so the Hoyas, Suki knows more about this than me. So Suki, you'll have to correct me here. But I believe that like all Hoyas are capable of flowering. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think there's a couple that don't flower. A lot of them flower though, okay? And if you want them to flower, you need to give them special fertilizer, like special care that will encourage that flower growth, right? But if you don't want it to flower, and instead you want it to grow big and strong like this one, then you give it a foliage focused fertilizer that will emphasize the leaves. So some plants also just grow slow. Some grow very fast. Some grow freaky fast. In fact, some plants you can literally watch grow. They grow so fast. Bamboo. There's several species of bamboo that do that, where you can actually in real time watch them move and grow. Like, there's some weird plants out there, gang. Humidity and light are things Hoyas like a lot. Hoyas also don't like too strong fertilization. Orchid fertilizers are what people use for Hoyas sometimes to get flowers. There you go. Okay, yeah. So you can try to coax them into flowering with the right cocktail of fertilization. Now, I don't strongly fertilize anything of mine. To Suki's remark here, none of our plants get strong, concentrated fertilization, okay? What they get is what's called weekly. That is, we dilute our fertilizer mix down to quarter strength or less. It might be like 20%. It's low. Whatever the dilution is, it's low, okay? It is not the full dose. And then we give that to them every time we water them all year round. We do that with the moss poles because the moss poles need it. Again, there's no nutrients in that moss, so they absolutely have to have the fertilizer introduced to their system hydroponically. But the rest of these plants, all of these, with the exception of the carnivorous plants, because those would die if they were fertilized, even with a weak dilution. You can't give them fertilizer at all. So no carnivorous plant fertilization going on. Everything else gets the same foliage focus, weak dilution. And we just give it every time we water it. Every time we water, all year round, and none of them are dying from it. So, this one likes it. Now that it's established, the thing's blowing up. It does not get amazing humidity, or historically it didn't get amazing humidity. Now that we have the humidification system set up, it gets pretty good humidity. And it's light, it's in an east-facing window. So it's not the best light in the world, but then again, Hoyas burn if you give them too much light. So that's why it was used for torture. It's a double-edged sword, because yes, I can buy time, but it's a lot more ouchy to accidentally kill a $30 plus plant than a $5 one. Yes. Also, I don't know that you'd be able to get a $5 one, Mel. I think the size one that we've got, little picture I just showed you guys, I think that was $13 or 12. I think it was 12 or $13. It was in a tiny little 2-inch pot. It was in a 2-inch pot, itty bitty little thing. And yeah, we were like, okay, I don't know. Bamboo, that is. Yes, Tink, yes. Upwards of 3 feet a day for some species. It's insane. It's insane. My hashtag Mythbusters. It's fun in here though, Mel. In my head. That's just the lobby. Oh my gosh. Ronnie! Hello, Ronnie. It's good to see you, madam. Hello. How's you? How's week's end finding you, madam? Very good to have you. Very good to have you indeed. How's you? How's stuff? How's things? You know one of the things I like doing, Ronnie? There's a handful of streamers I know who are like big into cats. They like all the cat things. Like Durna's one of them, right? Loves cats. So I just go drop over the cat love, spam the cat love emote everywhere, and they're like, "Ooh, it's a cat!" Yep, I know. Courtesy of Ron Bun. Hope everyone's having a great night. Better now. Yeah, this Court. Fabulous Court. Yeah, with the plankton love, you guys. I suggest getting smaller plants when you're a beginner. Yes. Nice to have big plants, but also fun to watch them grow and learn from. I agree, Suki. I like the small plants. It's to Mel's comment, they're cheaper, which means it's not as big of a risk. You can make all the mistakes on cheaper, smaller plants. Like we started out with a Dracaena, right? And a snake plant and like really kind of easy plants. So when we made mistakes, they weren't catastrophic. And then we were like, oh, we've learned better now. Whoopsies. As opposed to jumping straight into something like, velvets, which are a nightmare. Do not jump straight into velvets unless you're prepared to lose the money, which is fine. Because at some point, the thing is, at some point, you've got to like jump in for velvets. Like if you want to, because they're amazing, you just got to jump in. You got to risk it. You can practice and learn a bunch of general plant principles, but velvets are a different beast. So at some point, you got to learn with them too. Expect your first velvet to die. Did our first velvet die? No, we still have ours. It almost died. It isn't in great shape, but coming back. Saying hi to new baby leaves. Yeah. See, look, we got the Durna cat. We got the Durna dance. Court knows. My sub just ran out, Court, over on Durna's. So I was going to use it. Like I was going and interacting with a handful of streams. And like in the middle of doing that, when was this? It was like sometime last week. No, not less. Maybe it was like Monday or Tuesday, somewhere in there. And I go to use it like from one stream to the next, and my sub ran out. And I was like, where's the cat? Like I like the blink. It's like my favorite emote is the cat blink. It's super good. My dry sense of humor yearns for it. My prayer plant is struggling. Didn't realize it was sitting in water. Yep, bottom turned yellow real quick. Still unfurling new leaves. Yep. Gotta keep them out of the water. That's a whole to do. I will name my first velvet Rip. Smart. Name it Van Winkle. Very clever, Mel. We went over to, by the way, this was last Saturday. I told you guys that Hot Bride and I dropped off a moss pole with a red emerald philodendron to one of the Hot Bride's nursing cohort friends, and she had several plants around her little apartment, and we set up the moss pole for the one, and then she was like lamenting that she couldn't really care for a couple of the plants in the apartment. And one of them, incidentally, Mel, was a Maranta. It's exactly what you've got, little prayer plant. And I went, oh, I see. And it was like in pure peat. And I'm like, I got you. Oh, she's like, yeah. This one struggled. We've had it for years, but it's, it's like always just 2 sad leaves for 2 years. Like, she had a bunch of plants she was learning the ropes with plants. So, I don't know. Okay. So, back to this. So, let's see. It started growing, started getting like some friggin' legginess on it. Look at this sucker. So I think we repotted it here. That's why it's outside. It looks like it's ready for its repotting. So we tried to not disturb the roots because Once we have it, that's the thing, okay? If you're getting it straight from the store and you know that the medium that they have it in is either wrong or stupid or just inferior to yours, you're gonna have to do the thing where you disturb the roots and get all that crap off of there. You're gonna have to do it. And the plant's gonna go into shock because you've been messing with its roots. It's not gonna be happy, but you gotta do it, okay? At this point though, in this picture, this plant was already in our mix, okay? It was growing in our mix, and now we wanted to disturb it as little as possible. So you see, we just pulled it right out of its nursery pot. Its little baby nursery pot, okay? We took it all out in one go. We took all that soil out, was very careful in one big chunk, plopped it down in a bigger pot, okay, that clear pot, and just added new soil around it. It's the same mix as our, that it was in, it's just more. So yep, there you go. It was growing and now it was in its new clear pot. Now again, roots want moisture and darkness. So the clear pot is mostly for my sciencing. This is not a long-term solution. Roots do not want this. They want darkness. So this needed to go in an opaque pot. I tried putting them in this big community pot. I did this big, huge one, and I put gravel down at the bottom, and then I put several plants in this shared pot. That was not an ideal solution, okay? Here's where I probably turned it on itself. Yep, turn it around. Because it's making a mess, taking up so much space. They do have drainage, yes, Mel. I can, if you guys are interested, I can link those clear pots because it's what I use for the moss poles. Oh yeah, see, look, there's some fun texture. It's kind of fuzzy. Kind of a fuzzy boy. Kind of funny. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a neat picture. There's the new leaves coming in. And yeah, the leaves kind of curl. So there it is when it's not coiled up on itself. That was a while ago, actually. I don't have a recent picture of this thing. Huh. That was when it's still in its community pot. Why didn't I upload those pictures? Weird. Well, that's the thing I'm going to have to get to. So yes, this one is available for sponsor. And then, let's see, rating difficulty, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Sexiness, Hot Bride gave it 4 peaches. That's her prerogative. And she is very excited to watch it grow. So we leave that on there for her. Look, this even has the care stuff for it on here. Here's the UMOLs, for your PPFD, your daily light integral, and all of this. Like, I've got all the care stuffs on here. So we've had this for a year and a half now. Year and a half, and it started out looking like that in a 2-inch pot. So that's what you can expect in a year and a half. A year and a half. There you go. Look at that. Look, we're running through the Hoyas here. This is exciting. That's very good. Oh, that's all the Hoyas. There you go. Suki, that's it. All the Hoyas, all 3. The Hoya carnosa, the compacta, and the Wyetii. Also available for sponsor. So, okay, moving on. Moss poles are tight. Pre gets my references. Woo! Doctor knows things. Hashtag awesome doctor. Moss poles are tight. Okay, I'm just gonna call names from time to time to see if you're here so that I can get to certain plants, okay? Boogan, Dee Dee, you guys have to wave your arms. CJ number 2, Thumper, you guys gotta wave your arms. Someone's gotta say something, okay? You gotta show up. Same with same with Dano. Dano, if you're here, you gotta wave your arms or something. Okay, otherwise we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the nextin. We're making good time, I think. We're making good time. Okay. Next one I'm not gonna move because it's in a sort of a precarious position. No, I have to move it. No, I don't. No, I can't. I can't move it. Okay. Hopefully I have good pictures of this. Ludi! Hiya, Ludi! Boop indeed! Welcome, welcome! I hope Friday's treating you well, Ludi. Well, I mean, you're in the future, so I hope Saturday's treating you well, but how you doing, Ludi? You doing all right? You doing all right? All right, gang. We're going to move on to the next one, which is, a new plant. New this year, in fact. New this year. Number 60. Well, okay. Number 60. It would be this one. This plant back here. I'm okay. Yeah, you're in the future. That's how I know the sun rises. That's how I know it, Ludi. Because you're here. Canary in the coal mine letting us know that the sun indeed rises tomorrow. Very good to have you. It's always good to have that advance warning. You know what I'm saying? I can prep for it. Yes, that's the new plant, you guys. That right there. It's on a 3-foot moss pole. It will need to be extended in a couple months, probably in the spring. It's somewhat of a slow grower, and that's because I messed it up. Okay, this is something I did not know about. There's a bit of a horror story here. So first things first, we need to get to number 60. 60. Ah, we got a little star. Oh, you can't see that. Well, we got a little star there to indicate that it's new to us this year. This is the Philodendron Mame, aka the Silver Cloud Philodendron. That is what it grows into. You can see why it's called a Silver Cloud. There's another really good picture. Fabulous looking things. It's got these really cool splotches on them. The silver variegation is very, very pretty. There are a couple plants that achieve this effect. Serena! Holy cannoli! Serena! Serena! How you doing, Raiders? Sloth! Holy Sloth! How you guys doing? Oh my god! Listen, I'm drowning in straightened up my tie. Oh my goodness gracious! Welcome, Raiders! How you doing? How's you, Serena? Sloth. Always. You're so stinking hospitable. Do you know that, Sloth? Do you know that about you? You're always so hospitable. Every time. Shout out at Serena. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Dang. Serena Raid indeed. How are you, friendo? How the heck was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time? I laugh, by the way, Serena. Every time I go over and see your tab and I see you walking on a treadmill, I'm like, now there's like 5 people that I know who are like doing the walking thing while streaming. And I'm like, I should do that. So I saw you do it first and I'm like, damn it. I need to get on Serena's level. I gotta do it. It's crazy. Gang, if you don't know Serena, I never asked everybody to blindly follow. Never. Never. I understand keeping your follows clean. I understand that everybody's got different things they want to do with their Twitch. I get all that. However, you'd be doing me a personal kindness if you'd go do Miss Serena a vibe check, because she's a keeper. I have known Miss Serena here longer than many of the streamers that I still follow. There are many that I still follow from back then. In fact, many have quit. Others like kind of went off the deep end. But yes, it's Serena here is one of the keepers. And this is a remarkable thing about her. I say it all the time. She's sick of hearing it, but I admire her work ethic like crazy. She's at the cons. She's doing the like moving and shaking. She's fabulous. She's what's the word I'm after here? There's a word. There's an adjective. Blast. I can't do it. I'm gonna mess it up. I don't know. I already forgot it. Welcome in. It's very good to have you, Serena. I'm grateful for the raid. What the heck? You know how seriously I take these things? Thank you. Entrusting your platform and your people to little old me, little old we. It's a big to-do. And I aim to steward them as well as I'm able. Cheers, my friend. I'm so good. Yes, you are. Oh, no. So tired. Okay. 3.5 hour stream earlier with my 15-year-old sister. Teenagers are exhausting. Oh no, Sloth. What the heck? That's like, what did you have to do for it? You don't have to explain it all. You're like, I just got it out of my head. I don't want to go back there. That's fine. That's fine. 3.5 hour shift. Okay. I was like, a 3.5 hour stream, like a co-stream. Were you like doing a charity stream? Because I've worked charity streams and stuff before, so I didn't bat an eye. I'm like, oh, okay, got you. That sounds, yep. Those are complicated. A lot of the curveballs. I got you. I know you've done that stuff too. So I know you know what I'm talking about. I know you know. My brain is tired. I worked with her at the store. My grandma manages at the mall. I see. Is it her first job? Or were you like supervising? Were you training? Were you? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm super grateful to have you guys in Raiders. If I've not yet had the pleasure of making your acquaintance, my name is Six or Gus or Godfather, my old Marine Corps call sign. Hey you, Guy with a tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but if you'd like it to rhyme, it can rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name. I presently stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. You can find that posted on the schedule tab below on Twitch. I update that schedule as I go along on YouTube because I indeed multi-stream to both. Yep, all the stuff in the usual places. But I didn't sign any of the contracts, so you guys won't see any ads around here for the duration of your stay. I don't like ads. They mess with this. I don't like it. I don't like it, not even a little bit. So no ads. I'm therefore not beholden to the advertisers or the platforms. I'm beholden to you, lovely humans. It is my aim to create content worthy of you. A very serious charge, one that I take very seriously. So again, Serena, thank you for the raid. I'm sure you've got a raid and run and do post-stream stuffs, but I'm grateful. Grateful as heck for, of all the people you know, and you know a freaking ton of people, you raid me. And not just once either. You've raided me, I don't even know how many times over the years. I'm grateful. That's quite the vote of confidence coming from you. But thank you very much. Very much indeed. Yup, you were training. Covering for someone who was sick, doing my grandma a favor. I see. I got you. Very helpful, Sloth. Very kind of you. I'm not the least bit surprised. You're an actual sweetheart. If you have to run and go get sleep after a day of... I almost said babysitting. Is that fair? Is that mean? Is that cruel? After a day of pseudo babysitting. I understand if you want to bail. The rest of you guys, if you're leaving your bandwidth here, again, I will steward that as well as I'm able. It's a big to-do, and I want a charge I take quite seriously. Golden! Hiya, Golden! Good to see you. Welcome in. For anybody who's not know what the heck is going on, yeah, this is not a little bit. Yeah, okay, all right, it's a little bit. All right, a little bit. I don't know. I'm sure your sister's great. I don't know. Just, you know, pre-people. I don't know. I guess no, she's working a job. She's not a pre-person anymore. Oh my gosh. Teens. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. For any of you who don't know what's going on around here, this is not what my set normally looks like, okay? This is a transformation for the plant streams. We do this once a year. Well, not a stream once a year. This is a series that I do once a year where I show off the houseplants that we have. Hot Bride and I have now amassed over 100 different houseplants. It's something like 90 species of plants. And this is some of that. This is in fact a tiny portion. This is a tiny portion of the plants that we own. But we're showing them bit by bit, week by week, and trying to, you know, do some plant education. This is also a sponsorship opportunity. This is, or not a sponsorship opportunity. This is a fundraising sort of opportunity because I don't have ads or I don't have like, I'm not monetized on the channel. So there's no subathons or any of that stuff. We have a fun little interactive thing that we do again once a year. That's why I've got this thing that pops up right there where you can sponsor a plant. Hooray. And you can pick a plant that is showcased if it's not already been named. And you can pick a name for it, and we make a little name tag for it, and it goes on the plant. And once we're through the plant streams here, I will be publishing the gallery. Okay, the gallery is where we keep an archive of all the plant stuff that we've gotten up to over the years now, and all of our lessons learned, all of the care instructions, and all of that stuff goes in the gallery, and including all the pictures. And I will be releasing that publicly once we're done, and you guys can use it, you can copy it, you can adapt it, you can do whatever you want with it for your own gardens if you wish. So yeah, that's all stuff that's going to be out there, and the names go in that. So everybody gets to see the name that you sponsor the plant with. This infographic, by the way, is posted in most of y'all's Discords. In any of the Discords that I'm in, I posted that with my go live here tonight for your references. But yeah, I was just showing off some of the gallery. This is the plant that I'm showing off right now, the Philodendron mame, the silver cloud. But yeah, this is the gallery. This is it. So these are all the plants that we've shown so far. The question marks are the ones we've obviously not shown. I'm trying, we're nearing the end of the plant streams. So actually quite a few of these tiles have been flipped. Yes, I'm very excited to share with you guys all the stuff that we've got going on in here. So yeah, if you know anything about plants, you know, educate me. And if you've got any questions, ask and I will attempt to educate you. But yeah, I'm excited to get to the stuff and the things. I've got a ton of them to get through tonight, so I'm gonna be schmoving. That's the plan. Hate to make you think less of me, but I can't keep a plant alive to save my life. That does not make me think less of you at all, Sloth. No, we've talked about this before. Mel said the same thing, okay? Dear Mel in this community, I don't know if you've met Sloth, Mel, Sloth. Mel said, I can't keep any plants alive, and now she has more real plants than fake plants. That's right. They now outnumber them. It's pretty cool. So she's got 6 plants now, 6 real plants, and they're all alive. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, that Mel, that's the Mel, that one. So I don't think less of you in the slightest. I think most people feel that way about plants. This is not, it's not nothing. It's a skill, okay? We killed a cactus too, Sloth. Who knew you can't leave it out in the snow? And we never owned an aloe vera, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You're more adventurous than me. No, we've killed a cactus. We killed one cactus and we very nearly killed the second cactus. So, I'm just saying. Have my own pretty person. Had a fever today and wifey was super scared. Oh no. Like a bad fever then. I'm sorry, Golden. That's lousy. That's lousy. That's one thing that I don't look forward to with having kids, with having pre-people running around, is the concern, because you know we're not there yet. But if we can have kids and we get to that spot, it's like, well, I can only do so much. Otherwise, you know, they just got to fight it. They got to win. They got to win their fight, right? But it feels like a really helpless spot to be in as a parent. So I hate that for you. I'm sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear it. My sister's a sweetheart, but she ADHD yapped at me the whole time. Like hanging out with me, Sloth? Too much talking? Oh my god. I had it inside. Listen, Sloth, I don't make the rules. Actually, it's really hard to keep it can be really hard, I should say, to keep a cactus alive inside because they need so much light. So unless you give it like really good conditions, like inside with south-facing light and stuff, it can be hard. It can be tough. At least it'll stagnate. I take care of the plants at work though, and they're thriving. Make it make sense. I think it's an attitude thing. I think that's what it is. I think you're in your own head about it, madam. You're in your own head about it. I think you got this. I believe. Actually, the number one killer of them, Sloth, is overwatering. And another thing that ruins most plants is actually like a draft from either air conditioning or heat. Any sort of climate control that you've got, if there's a vent near any of your plants, it'll just straight up kill the plant. The plants need like moisture in the air, and both AC and heating dry out the air. They push out like 0% and it will desiccate the plant like that, like nothing. So we have all of our vents like redirected away from plants, which is hard to do when our entire house is filled with 100-something plants. But we've managed to do a pretty good job of it, and we had to supplement all of the air with a big industrial humidification system to counteract the air conditioning / heating, depending on the time of year. It's a lot. It's not for the faint of heart, okay? There's a big undertaking to like have plants thrive. Like having a house that looks like this, which much of our house looks like this, by the way. Like we have a lot of plants that are together. Like it's a lot. It's work. It's a hobby. So there's chores that go along with it, let alone when you start getting pests and stuff, which I'm about to talk about. So I'm about to talk about that. If Home Depot has it marked hard to kill, I've killed it. What does Home Depot know? What do they know? Wasn't awful fever. Just only 2 months old. Yep. See, that's what I'm like. You feel powerless. They just got to get through it. I got you, Golden. I got you. So, okay, gang, check it out. Raiders, this is what we're on about right now. This is one of the newest plants in our collection. We picked this up this year. This is the Philodendron mame, aka the Silver Cloud. Get these big fluffy leaves. That's why they're called a cloud. So I've got pictures. This one is not obviously sponsored because this is new to us this year. So if someone wants to sponsor this plant and name it, you can. Categories, we're gonna go ahead and rate these right now. Difficulty, I'm actually gonna give this one somewhat difficult, and I'll explain why in a minute. So 4 out of 5 cacti. Sexiness, right now it's not looking super great. I'm excited for where it's headed, but right now ain't looking so hot. Excitement, also not amazing, and that's because of the spot that it's in right now. That is because of the health that it is in right now, and I'll show you how this began. Okay, here we are picking it up at the nursery. This was back in spring. Okay, I was pretty excited to find one. I had not seen one before. You can see that it's a little bit brown. It's got a little bit of damage on it already. It appears to have not had in like great humidity, or it had too much sunlight. But yeah, it was not in pristine condition. So here it is, repotting day. There's the hop ride, kindly holding it for me. It was not on anything. This is a climber. This plant is epiphytic. It does want to climb. You can already see some of the air roots right there at the nodes. So it wants to climb. It was not. It was just falling over out of its pot. That's why it looks so janky, because it's falling over. But yep, there's the... That's a blurry picture. I don't know why that's in there. Very dumb. Very embarrassing. Probably moved it, yep, back into the shade so you could actually see the dang thing. But yeah, it was just like in a peat mixture. It wasn't good. It was not great. And it was already really beat up. You can see that the leaves, like this leaf, not in great shape. Definitely going to lose the bottom one. The leaves were a little bit beat up. So that explains some of why it looks the way it does today. But that's not the explanation. That's not why I'm calling it difficult, okay? There's its roots. It had plenty of happy roots. But yeah, this is all just peat moss. That's all this is. This is just freaking pulverized peat moss, which is not ideal. This is going to retain all of the water. Also, it had a worm in it, which is kind of fun. There's an earthworm in there, which is fabulous. Like, that's great. Having an earthworm in your plant, like, what a dream, what a gift. There it is. Cleaned all get as much peat moss off of there as I could. And we're going for repotting. There it is on its moss pole in its aeroid mix. Et voila. And you can see already that this plant, though it's pretty small, has this really chunky stem that actually makes it pretty tough to train. Okay. So fortunately, it already had a pretty stiff spine when we got it, and that wasn't a huge concern. But here it is, right next to the Mayoi, which we got together over here, these toes, right? There it goes. And there's a new leaf coming out. There you go. What's the one behind you? Bottom middle of the camera. White flowers that makes tons of pollen. My grandma used to have one. We named it Fred. That would be a peace lily, Golden. A peace lily. Yes, the white flowers do make a big mess. It's true. This one's name is Bobbert. This one's name is Bob. Actually, I can show you. I can show you. Wait, no, it's Bob. Is it Bobbert? It is Bob. This one is Bob. Not Bobbert. We have Bob, Bobbert, and Sir Bobberton, I believe. But yes, the Spathiphyllum Willisii. Yes, peace lilies. They are very, very common. That's why everybody has them. And that's why everybody has them. And if you don't give them adequate light, look, the leaves are, the flowers are green. It's kind of fun. Because they need to photosynthesize. They got to pull their weight. They got to do work. So, okay, back to this boy. Hello? Did I click on that or what? Then I click on it. So, okay, here's the problems we start running into, okay? It's like really cool. It's got these neat leaves and it gets these like ruffles. It gets these like the stems are kind of flat. I hope that I captured that in like any of the pictures. You can see this. There you go. There's the ruffles. So it's like a flat stem, kind of like a the end of a Monstera deliciosa stem for the petioles here. And it's really cool. So it's really neat, like critter, and I'm excited to watch it grow. And then we put it over an east-facing window. There you go. And that's our rose bush out there. So east-facing window, greeting the sunrise, and it burned. It burned. That was too much light for it, which is really silly because that did not appear to be that much light, but what do I know? And now here I am like looking at these pictures, like, were there any signs of what was to come? I don't see any. I don't see any. It pushed out new leaves. It was happy. And then all of a sudden it was not happy. Okay. I moved it over away from the window. Ski, it's good to see you. Yes, it snowed here today, my friend, for like 6 hours. We got a whole bunch of snow on the ground. So I'm not at least a bit surprised that it made its way over to you. It's good to see you, my friend. So here it is. We moved it away from the window directly, but it's still getting that east-facing light. And you see that the old leaves, yeah, they had that browning on them, but so did the new leaves. So did the new leaves as this sucker was growing. See if I got any pictures. Right, and the freaking chunky stem on this, the chunky trunk, just refused to stay on the pole. And it's so chunky that you have to like guide it back like gradually. That was very annoying. That was very annoying. But yeah, you see this, like, look, new leaves. new leaves, right? These are both new up here. These are the old ones. And it's like yellow. That's a little bit of sun stress, but why are there brown spots on here? What the heck gives? It put out a new leaf that just withered away. This new leaf came out wrong and stunted, and it just withered. It withered like this. It was super odd. Just like lost the whole leaf. Now it's running around the back of the pole, and I've got like a tether on it, tethering it to the pole. It's a whole to-do. But something that I didn't notice at the time, and it does not appear that there's any pictures of them right now on this. Maybe that's what those are back there. I'm not sure. It got thrips. This is the first plant that got thrips. I'd never had thrips before. I mentioned this the last week, I think, with the white princess that we revealed to you guys. And I was like, what the heck are those? This one got them, and I did not know. I didn't know what to look for. I did not recognize the stress signs of it. I just knew that the plant wasn't doing well, and I really didn't give it the time of day. I was too busy dealing with spider mites on the other plants. So, looks amorphophalic. Does it? Does it? No, it doesn't. No, it does. Commodore, it's good to see you. How you doing, sir? How you doing? It got thrips. Thrips suck. Turns out. They wrecked this plant. I'm not gonna grab it and bring it over here, but it is trashed. It's got a long ways to go to recover now. It lost several leaves over it, and several of the ones that are still on there are destroyed by those bastards, okay? Thrips are another common pest. You'll get them. They just exist out there in the wild. They just do. Anyways, it's not doing great. I finally killed all the thrips on it once I found out that it was a problem, and it's doing better now. It's starting to recover. I've got it trained back towards the pole as well, so that's pretty neat. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's a new one for us this year. I'm excited to unveil it on there. Okay, next, we're moving. Boogan, Didi, CJ number 2, Thumper, and Dano. If any of you are here, you gotta say something. Okay, we're gonna move. We're schmoving. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Did I show you guys this one? Really? I didn't? I didn't. Oh, really? Okay. I can do this one next. This one has already been sponsored. This one has been reclaimed by its previous sponsor. We're going to look at a really interesting critter. For those of you who know plants, you'll be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with plants, you'll be like, that's not a real plant. It's pretty great. It's pretty great, I gotta say. Hang on. I mean, actually, I don't know that I can grab this. This one back here. This giant shrub thing behind me. This mass back here. Yeah, I'm gonna show you pictures. It's actually, oh, yep. Oh, wow, I'm really glad I didn't grab that, actually. I forgot that that's like really, really precariously placed right there. If I were to disturb that, the whole thing would fall over. It would not be good. It would not be good. So, okay, we're gonna go straight to the gallery and I'm gonna show you guys a thing. Number 80. The Strobilanthes Dyerianus. The Strobilanthes Dyerianus, aka the Persian shield. Yes, this is a real plant. Do not adjust your screens. This is a real plant. That is what is sitting on the ground behind me right now. This one was sponsored by Jen a long while ago. So we've had this plant for several years now, and Jen named it Water Meowlin, and Water Meowlin has been picked back up. So we've got the cat theme in there, and we've got the fun, the green, and there's like a reddish, pinkish. It's very good. So the Water Meowlin plant. So that, yeah, the Persian shield. You can find this in a lot of places. I gotta say, it looked pretty. It do look pretty. It do. I gotta say, it is not the easiest indoor plant in the world. And that's because people don't tell you this. All right. The instructions unclear. The instructions are wrong. Actually, they're not unclear. They're wrong. This plant needs so much light. There are a bunch of things that are like, oh, make sure you don't let it burn. No. This plant needs freaking direct sunlight for as many hours of the day as you can give it. This needs to be in a south-facing window for like 6 hours of sun a day, okay? This plant needs all the sun that you can give it. And what's fun is the more sun that it gets, the more color it gets. Remember we talked about photosynthesis, right? The green over there is the only thing doing any photosynthesizing. The purple and such is for funsies. So if it's not getting enough light, yeah, foot stuck in toaster. Indeed, Mel. What about a grow light 24/7? That works too, Commodore. That works too. There's probably such a thing as too much light, like with all these things that might burn. But yeah, you can experiment and find out. But this plant looks incredible when it's grown outside and it gets good sunlight. The purple really blows up. If it's not, it'll be green. It'll be green and muted. So this one was, again, picked back up this year by Joke. So Water Meowlin for Jen, and we will show it here tonight. So we'll go for 11:15 shown on stream tonight. Re-picked up, not available for naming. This was our plant. This is one of the first pictures that I took of this plant, in fact. How cool is that? Did you see? I took a picture of this actually and posted a close-up picture like this, I think. And I said, who's that Pokemon? And a couple people knew. A couple people figured it out. The leaves are textured. Just find they're very bumpy. Rough boys. And this is what it looked like when it was getting east-facing light. Not good. Very sad. So it was not in great shape, okay? Not in great shape at all. Very sad, losing leaves. Very sad, stunted little leaves. Like, look how tiny all these are. Okay. Then we moved it to a south-facing window. Yup. Hot Bright has a little stained glass cat from something. But yes, we moved it to a south-facing window, and look at that. It also needs water, okay? Every day. This is on our list of, quote, needy boys. I mentioned these last week. The needy boys. I water the needy boys every single day. This is on that list, okay? I water with a little bit of water. I don't soak it through in the tub or anything like that. I don't hose it down. But I get a good amount of water in here every single morning. And it'll live if I don't. Like, it'll live if I miss watering for a few days. But what's really interesting is, and I mentioned this to Sloth earlier, right? If you, like, the number one problem that people have with plants is overwatering, not underwatering. So this guy, this is actually a really good beginner plant for that reason. If you are a frenetic, like manic overwaterer, you're like, oh god, it's gonna die. I don't think you can overwater this plant. I'm not sure. So this might be a good beginner plant for that reason. It needs really good light, so you'll give it the best light that you have, because you don't know that most plants burn in that kind of light, right? And you'll water it every day, worry that it's gonna dry out, and this plant will thrive in those conditions. You can just be totally ignorant and this plant will look great. So Hot Bride loves it. It sits on her desk in Narnia in her south-facing window, because it's purple and she loves purple. It's her favorite color. So this sits right on the desk with her. And it's, the other thing about it is it's messy. Okay. You can sort of see here, see the leaves, you see these? These are from the little baby leaves, but this thing drops leaves like gangbusters. Okay. It grows and it grows leggy. See this long vine? That's why I've got vines behind me here that I can grab. We trim it back. You could cut it back and it'll grow back. No problem. Do just fine. But the whole way that it's growing, it'll ditch the old leaves. So her desk, in fact, tonight had a whole bunch of leaves on it when I went to go grab this. It was really funny. So I had cleaned up a bunch of leaves tonight as well. But here you go. There you look at this. Oh, what a freaking cool plant. Purple's pretty, but it looks maladaptive outside the sunniest place on Earth. Where isn't it endogenous to? The tropics. I don't know which country it's from, Commodore, but the tropics. Yep, overwaterer, because I love too much. Indeed. That can be really hard for a lot of plant people, is like trying to not overwater them. You're like, I want to do something. I want to be involved. How can I help? And the plant's like, just don't touch me. Don't touch me. Papyrus is a good beginner plant. Really? I don't know anything about that one, Commodore. I don't know anything about it. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at that. The color on this thing is freaking nuts. I do love it. Like, it goes really dark if it's getting enough sun. See the black and purple? Like, this plant is just, oh, what a cool plant. What a cool plant. We chopped off a whole bunch of it. Okay, this was a thing we did for a while. It got really leggy, and I think it got powdery mildew, actually. I'm almost certain it got powdery mildew. So we chopped it way back, way back. And then for funsies, we took a bunch of the stems and put them in water to see what they would do. The answer is not much. Not much, and they still had some powdery mildew on them, so they didn't do great in there. But it looked fun for a little while as a bouquet. We chopped this all the way back to a nub, and it came back. And boy howdy. Hey look, there it is. Look. Water Meowlin. This is a moisture meter. This is a leave-in moisture meter. So we have a little Bluetooth like setup wireless moisture meter thing. We don't need that anymore. I was worried about it in the beginning. It's still in there, but that's just because I don't have anywhere else to put it. Now I just water it every single day. So there you go. It came back. It's a success story. I really like the leaves on this. Sorry, there's so many pictures. That black and purple, I think, is just incredible. Semi-submerged. It's a swamp plant. Interesting. Interesting. And yeah, now it's like absolutely feral. I've got all these pictures of it. And it is feral. Yep. It just grows all over the place. There's the fun one. There's like no purple on this one. It's interesting how some of them turn out. Got some close-ups of the stems, like fuzzy stems down in the bed of this thing. Yeah, now it just runs all over the place. It's insane. We'll chop it back probably at some point this winter just because it's such a big giant mess. But maybe the hot bride won't want to. Maybe she'll want it to grow wild for a while. See what it can do. So yeah, that's Water Meowlin. Very fun. Oh, it's white flies. That's it. There you go. It wasn't powdery mildew. Surprise! This poor bastard. Look at my notes. That was early this year. Okay, that's right when we met Mel. This poor bastard was infested by the white flies that the blue basil had. That's right, because the blue basil was right next to it. It lost a lot of leaves. We decided to chop everything way back to give it another shot at life. After treating everything for pests, obviously, we decided to try and keep the chopped stems alive in a vase. Added the cut flower food. A couple weeks, we tossed in the water cuttings. Well, we tossed them. They rotted and surprise, still had pests. Okay, excellent. So yep, direct sunlight in a south-facing window. We have water every single day. This is... Oh yeah, we found it at Rayleigh's. We found it at like a grocery store. I forgot about that. Difficulty? Yeah, I'd say moderate just because it requires every single day and good light. Sexiness, Hot Bride will not deviate from those, and I'm hard pressed to disagree. Yep, the Persian Shield. It is a very fun plant. Hashtag Basil, say sorry. Pre. Those, I'm telling you guys, those white flies were nightmare fuel. We still have some, by the way. There are still residual white flies in this house. Not very many. They're not infesting anything. And now that we've got the carnivorous plants strategically placed around some of the problem children, and the gnat sticks, we've got sticky gnat sticks all over the place as well. They're pretty well mitigated. Plus, we are going through rounds of treating the moss poles right now with this fabulous, the mosquito bits, our death tea, and that is helping. That is helping all of this stuff. So yeah, we just got to stay on top of it. Puka! Hiya, Puka. It's good to see you. Plant-based pest control. Love it. Yes, Puka. If I could have 50 more carnivorous plants that I just put to work doing that, I just strategically place them everywhere, somehow latch them onto the moss poles. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to do that. My plan, actually, this is kind of I didn't get to tell you guys this yet. So Puka, I'm glad that you mentioned, jogged my memory here. What I would like to do at some point, you guys, is I told you guys that the carnivorous plants really want moisture. They need to be wet all the time, right? Well, so do the moss poles. So I had the idea, what if I could grow sundew, the Drosera, or the pings, the pinguiculas, on the moss poles? What if I could train the carnivorous plants on the moss poles and just have like a ping sticking out of the moss pole right here? I kind of want to do that. Yes, it's a little bit strategically difficult if the plant is still growing, because it could grow and get stuck to the sticky carnivorous plants, right? But if the plant is mature enough that it's like already grown past it and the leaves don't have any danger of getting stuck on it, that's what I was thinking of doing. So I'm gonna experiment probably in the spring with that. It's a little, it's not the best time of year for my experimenting with the carnivorous plants right now. They're gonna be going through enough stress now that it's snowed today and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna try that. And I don't know if I'll be the first to ever do that. I've never seen anybody do that, but then again, I haven't done a whole bunch of looking. So I don't know. Puka, it's good to see you. How the heck you doing, friendo? How you doing? Need you to start earlier during the week for reasons, Puka. That's a very kind sentiment. It's very kind. I hope your streams have been treating you well. I may have an announcement about that for the end of the year. Stick around. Stick around. Yeah, we're thinking. We're trying, Commodore. We're trying. Okay, and we're schmoving. We're doing a good job. Doing great. Kicked major ass in Wukong earlier. How have you been? Oh, nice. Busy. Always too busy. Not enough hours in the day, Puka. Not enough hours in the day. There are so many things that I want to do, and just I feel like if I were 90 years old, I will still have not accomplished everything that I wish to in just the businesses that I'm running right now, let alone the ones I want to start. So yeah, there just aren't enough hours in the day. There's so many good things that I want to do, and I just can't do them all. So yeah. Also, I'm saying the names again because you guys got to tell me if you're here. Boogan, Dee, CJ number 2, Thumper, Dano, any of you, Bueller. You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me if you're here. I gotta show you a thing. But yeah, I feel that. Yeah, there's so many things I could do. There's so many things I would do, and I just every single week flies by. I'm not the least bit surprised actually that it's like basically December now, because my weeks just vanish and I'm like, yep, there goes another one. And like yesterday was supposed to be my edit absolutely all day, but instead I ended up needing to do a yard work project that I didn't anticipate that was brought on by the storm. And then I needed to troubleshoot tech problems for many hours. And then I had some house like chores and keeping and stuff to do. And then I got to edit for not nearly the 14, 16 hours that I had hoped. And that's frustrating because I won't get another opportunity to do that until next Thursday. So it's all right. There goes another week. Try again. Stuck staying up for another hour or two. So going to finish off some coffee, settle in for some discussion and chill games. I got you. Well, welcome in, Puka. Welcome in. It's good to have you. All right, well then I'm going to move on to the next one. We're schmoving. We are absolutely schmoving. We're going to move on to the next one, which is a little, it's impossible for me to show meaningfully, but I banned him from book club. Yes, she did. And I was editing at that point. I had just finished a bunch of troubleshooting nonsense and I got to start editing. I ran into other problems, but I don't have time to go into them. I'll tell you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're building moss poles here. Okay, and I can mindlessly make moss poles and I can tell you guys some of the tea. That's what we'll do. Write down your questions. Oh, CJ and Thumper is here. Wow, okay, excellent. What do you mean when? Listen, I've said your name like 50 times, Thump. I've said your name like 50 times. That's right, you're busted, Buster. That's right. When are you not? The 4 other times that I said Thumper, CJ. You can check the VOD. You're busted. Okay, good. You're here. Excellent. Fine. I gotta show you guys a thing. As promised, as threatened to Sir CJ. know you guys are busy, so I don't want to. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I want to be quick about this because I told CJ, Delilah's here. Delilah's here. We're gonna show this whole genre of plant. We're gonna whiz by three separate plants tonight, starting with Delilah. With Delilah. This one's easy. This one I can grab right there, right there. For those of you who are new to plants, you might not know that there is a genre of plants called air plants. Okay, air plants. That's what this is. That's what this is. This, and we've got a fun little globe for it. This, not a bromeliad. It is an epiphytic plant. That's what the air plants are, but they are tillandsias. Tillandsia is the name, but yes, they're like a bromeliad, Puka. Astute observation. They're very much like bromeliads in how they grow on things. They don't drain the plant. They're not a vampire plant, but they do steal the light and access to rain and everything else. So these grow on top of other plants. We hang ours, and we got these fun little globes for them. So this is one that CJ picked up last year, named it Delilah. Okay, this is a pretty fun one, and I can't do a great job showing all of the detail with the camera the way that it is. So I'm gonna try real hard here to focus on this. Let's see if we can't get some good camera focus. Let's try. There we go. Yeah. So this is an air plant. Okay. Air plant. And that is because it does not have a soil. Okay. This does not grow in any sort of medium. It doesn't want it, and it will die if you try to give it to it. It's very fuzzy. Very fuzzy. And you can see the back of it is just like a nub, just like this wooden nub sitting in there, and it just sort of iterates on itself. It's really interesting. So I'm going to show you guys some pictures. We've got some fun pictures of it as well. And I will unveil all the stuff in the gallery. Very good. So this one in particular is called the Tillandsia tectorum snowball. Guess why? Okay, number 84. 84. Tillandsia tectorum snowball, or the snowball air plant. Ta-da! There it is. Isn't that fun? What a cool heckin' critter this thing. Oh, what a cool plant. What a cool plant. What a cool plant. Delilah. Yeah. Just enough about plants to be dangerous. I'm guessing the fuzz is meant to help catch moisture. I actually never thought about it, Puka, but that does make sense. That all the little hairs on this thing is where water could condense on. That makes sense. You catch the air, the moisture in the air. Because these actually, need very little care. They don't really change, so I don't have a lot of pictures of them. Okay, but this is where it hangs. This is sitting over by east-facing window. They don't necessarily want direct sunlight, which is kind of funny. So it's not indirect sunlight. But this actually hangs over by our bed. We've got these half moon things by our bed, and they hang from that. So they're a really neat plant. And yeah, CJ picked up and re-sponsored it this year. Yep. Oh, CJ sponsored it this year. It was my claim last year. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yep, sure enough. Sure enough, look at that. I stand corrected. Thank you, my friend. Delilah. CJ number 2, 2024, 11/15. Because the night we're showing them. But yeah, so it is actually in the family of Bromeliaceae, Puka. Same family. So your Tillandsias is a whole category that falls under that same family that bromeliad proper do. So you're right on the money with this thing. So infrequent water requirement. So this is an interesting notion. Okay, how do we water this? People differ on how they think that one ought to care for these. Some people take it and submerge it in water for a couple minutes, and they do that every month or something like that. Others, and this is what we do, you get a spray bottle of just water. It doesn't want fertilizer, same thing. It's not interested in fertilizer for some reason. I don't know why I never really understood that about Tillandsias. So if one of you knows better, by all means, correct me, tell me. But we get a water bottle and you spray it. You spray it down once a week is what we do. Every Sunday, we just go hit them with a water bottle. All of the air plants, we just spray them down. Now, these ones are fairly small. The snowball one is pretty small, and we thought it was pretty fun to put it in the little ball thing. But a lot of air plants can grow quite large. So I've got a bunch of fun pictures of air plants. If any of you are ever curious, Suki's big into these things too, because yeah, they get their nutrients from the air, hence the air plants. Yes. So Suki knows a lot about air plants because she is a big fan of the nests, these huge sprawling ones, because they live like 30 years, like 40 years, like the plant will just live forever. The thing that I don't like is that it won't change really in those 30 years. It's the same plant the whole time. You're like, are you alive? Hello? Yes, it's alive. It's just not doing a heck of a lot. Occasionally it'll lose arms and put out new ones, but they're really, really low maintenance. The lowest maintenance plants that there are. They're basically fake plants. So for all of you who are concerned, I can't keep plants alive. You can keep an air plant alive. They get all their stuff from the air. So yeah, I don't know. So thank you, Thumper and CJ, for the sponsorship. That is very cool. Delilah is thus renamed. Okay. How do I get that caught like that? Did I face that? I did. I messed it up. Sit right there. Face the camera. What are you doing? The people want to see. Okay, good. Okay, for the next one, we're going to stay on the theme of the air plants, okay? A big fawn. Sounds like my kind of plant. There you go, Puka. Unless you're me. Ivana, what? You mean you don't like air plants, or you can't keep air plants alive? You just have to hang it somewhere the cats won't see it as a toy. Everywhere it hangs, it's a toy. It is a pretty little plant. It's a really pretty plant. Like, look at that picture. Like, look at this thing. Again, you can't, like, it's remarkable. It's a remarkable plant. It's beautiful. And it just stays that way, like frozen in time. They're really something. So excitement, yeah, we're gonna downgrade this to a 1 because it never changes. There is no like anticipation of what it will do. Oh yeah, ease, it's the easiest thing in the world. Doesn't need a ton of light either. It's pretty low light, so this is not a difficult thing. We're going to stay on the theme of air plants, and we're going to move on to the next one. This one was previously... These two were swapped, okay? These two were swapped. I had one air plant, which is currently over here with our polar bear boy, was up in here, and now they have swapped places because this outgrew that. So I'm going to start down here with the spotted squid. So this is now, this came in a different, or this was a different air plant in here before. That one was in here, and it was like little polar bear boy was holding it. I'll show you pictures, you'll see. But this is not a great spot for this. We need to find a new one for it as well, because the spotted squid is not fitting in here. It's already growing out, because this is actually putting out new arms. Like, we fried several of the old ones. We let them dry out. It's my bad. But it's actually growing. It's actually got new growth. 3 new growth points coming out of this little baby boy right here. So I will show you. Yes, the little polar bear, we like him. Hot Bride really likes polar bears, so he's great. He's a keeper. We like him a lot. Now let's see if I can manage to not drop him on the ground. The air plant, I mean. And I suspect the polar bear would not have any issues. But this one, let's see here. This would be the Tillandsia bootsii, number 82. Number 82, Tillandsia bootsii, or the spotted squid air plant. The spotted squid. Guess if you tell me if you can see why it's called the spotted squid. Anyone? Any guesses? So here's the roots. Again, this is an air plant, so it doesn't need these are air roots. This is what it will use to grab hold of something. So this is how it attaches to a tree or a top of a house or whatever, a fence. This is how it grabs hold of what it's gonna just attach itself to for its entire life. Something calamari. Yeah. Can't keep them alive. Really, Ivana? Maybe do you overwater though? I don't know. I've seen Telesto clear 6 feet easily. Nowhere is safe. Oh my gosh, danger. Swear that cat can fly. Danger, Puka. Danger. And it would just be tempting to the cat. Like the cat's like, challenge accepted. That's what it would be. I had an air plant and it died in about a week. Watered it when I got it home and I went to water it again. It was dead. Huh. Interesting. I mean, this one's not in great shape that we have, but we've had it for, when did we get this? A year and a half now. We've had it for a year and a half. It's alive. It's not amazing, but it's alive. So again, this one is not sponsored. So if someone wants to name it, you can. But I will show you pictures. This is how we had it hanging above our bed. And there it dangled out. It fried a little bit. This is where it was sitting in its little glass enclosure. And yeah, that's how it looked for, a year and a half. We just recently swapped places. We just recently moved. Yeah, those aren't many pictures because it doesn't do much. What? Who? Wait. Hang on. Refresh. Who go there? I would like to name the bear. Oh my gosh. I'd like to name the bear Barry Potter. What you troublemaker? What? Melt! Oi. That's so stinking funny. Oh, it worked so well. Oh my god. Hang on, let me get it written down. Too funny. Jerry, it's good to see you, Jerry. Hello. How you doing? It was like a mandrake. It is a freaky little critter, isn't it? It's a freaky little critter. Look at that dude. Oh, the spots and all of that. Yeah, it's a freaky boy. I've never paid that close of attention to this close-up shot before. That is kind of scary. Air plant looks like a thing from Half-Life. Yeah, the crab. Shoot, what are they called? CJ, the crabs. It's something crab. Is it called man? Head crab. Thank you, Pri. The head crabs. Yes. Okay, Puka. Okay, everybody knows. Yes. Excellent. Air plant looks like a thing from the Half-Life movie. Oh, head suckers. Right. Yeah, it looks, I don't know, it's freaky. It also looks like a face sucker. It also got some of that creepy bit from the face sucker going on. It also looks like the whales from the Star Wars Rebels universe, the space whales or whatever they're called. Okay. I name the bear Barry Potter. Ridiculous. Hot Pride's gonna lose her mind. You're so funny. Thank you. Unbelievable. That's the thing that killed Ryan Reynolds in the movie Life. I don't know that I've seen that movie, Jerry. I don't know that I've seen that. Hung it over their bed where they sleep. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't give it much thought, actually. Speaking of which, HL2, Half-Life 2 is free to redeem for the 20th anniversary. Oh, interesting, Commodore. That's fun. Looks like it wants to do mouth hugs on the face. Yeah, it's a bit freaky. So then we moved it to Barry Potter, and there it sits. You can see some of the growth in here. That's new growth. There's another one down in the bottom that's like circling this space, but you can see this, like, this arm is a little fried. This one's a little fried right here. So it wasn't in the best of shape, but it's alive. It's just, they're weird. They're weird little critters, I gotta say. And that is sitting over next to Thump's plant. The rabbit's foot fern. Yeah, so gotta name the bear. So that one is that. Okay, then we move on to the next one. The next one. Look how much time we're saving, you guys. We're doing so well. Come here, you. This is the. Well, I don't have my camera. Where's the camera? What are you even doing? What are you even doing here? What are you doing? What game are you playing, huh? What game are you playing? There you go. This is the Blushing Bride air plant. And you'll see why. You'll see why when it's getting proper light, when it's getting proper light and nutrition and all of that, it looks a little different than this. They come in different colors, so it's not always going to be this way. But yes, hang on. The Tillandsia Ionantha. No, Ionantha. The Tillandsia Ionantha rubra, aka the Blushing Bride sky plant. Number 83. Boop. I don't know if that's a typo on my part or if it's actually called a sky plant and not an air plant. That's weird. Anyways, there you go. It's a fairly common form. This is one of the most common ones that you will see. It was our first air plant. And this is what originally, Polar Bear Boy, Barry Potter here, was holding. He had this little bushel of this thing in his arms. You can find these sorts of things at like Home Depot or Lowe's during the holidays in particular. I mean, all year round, they should have something holding these. But this is why it's called the Blushing Bride. Again, depending on the light that it's getting, and depending on the particular plant that you've got, they will have different coloration. You will find, though, and let me be first one to warn you of this if you're not familiar, this is the natural coloration of this plant, okay? What this plant will not look like, okay, follow me here, is bright pink, like neon, like a bright pink, bright blue, orange, black, any of those. What people do with these plants is they paint them. There's apparently a way to paint these plants where it's not harmful to the plants, I guess. I don't know how it can't be because it blocks photosynthesis. So a lot of stores will paint them all kinds of different colors. And so you'll go to like at a nursery or whatever, they'll usually have a whole section for air plants. They're separated from the other plants and they're just hanging there. And they're sitting in piles, they're sitting in baskets, they're like doing all of that. And then you can like pick them up and you'll see whole categories. These ones are yellow, these are orange, these ones are purple, these ones are, whatever, like bright red. They're painted. Okay. So some of them have that natural color to them, but not like that. None of them are like bright orange, okay, or black. That's painted on. And I don't know, maybe Suki knows more, maybe one of our plant experts here knows more, if that actually harms the plant that they do that, but I'm guessing that their thinking is they're slow enough growing that it doesn't matter. It already looks dead, why not paint it? I don't know. But yeah. So this is one of the most common air plants that you'll find. Very often they will just look like this, and these again are very fuzzy. But you can find them that look like this, hence it being called the Blushing Bride air plant. Gormagander? That's Star Trek. No, the space whales, not the whales in the Star Trek thing, Commodore. No, it's in Rebels. Why play with fire? I don't know, Commodore. Fire's fun. If I remember right, my air plant looked like a green clump of fuzz due to how tiny the stems and leaves were. It came in a little woven hanging basket about the size of a small teacup. Yep, they often come in little containers. It's true. They will often have little ones. And again, here's how this began.
We don't know.
Ta-da! There is Barry Potter. See, look how small it was. Look how small. It just sat right there. Little Barry Potter was holding on to it. Little basket. Yeah, we picked this up. I don't think I even have the date. Yep, holidays of 21. So this is our first year of getting plants. This is when we were displaced. This is when the Hot Bride and I were homeless. We were staying with my folks, and we picked up this at Lowe's. I want to say it was at Lowe's we got this. Wait, oh yeah, I wrote it down. Good, it's on there. So I got this at a Lowe's. Yeah, look, it came with a little scarfed polar bear boy. Barry Potter, Mel, adjusted. 11, 15. Barry Potter. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, really low, slow, everything. Nothing exciting is happening with the plant. But yep, that one also available for name. There you go. Look, there's the air plants. Look at that. We're making good time here. We're making really good time. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of me. We're gonna pat myself on the back. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay. Sit, stay, be good. Yeah, they're fun. And you can get them in, like, you get the little containers. They come in all different shapes and sizes, the little glass containers. You can hang them from all sorts of stuff. But I like this shelving thing because it has 3 different hooks on it. So same thing, the air plants can hang from those. And they go really well in places in your house that don't have a lot of light. So our bed does not have very much natural light. So that's why we have them around the bed. Because most of our plants need more light than that. We've tried with several of our plants to put them like on these shelves by our bed, and they don't look so great. So now we have the fake plants there. Once we get the skylights in, it'll be a different story. But for now it ain't great. It's mobile enough to live under a staircase. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Little baby polar bear. Little baby polar bear. Sadly, I do not remember the name of it, other than that it was an air plant. Yeah, it could be a Tillandsia. I don't think all of them are. I don't think all of the air plants are Tillandsias, but I believe they're all under the family Bromeliaceae. So yeah. Okay, we're schmoving. Boogan, DD, Dano, are you guys here? If any of you are here, speak now or forever hold your peace. Don't do the yawning. I'm trying to stay awake. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. We're gonna move on to the next one. That is impossible for me to show. It's already being shown. You can see it, but I cannot hold it up in any sort of significant way. I can't even. This thing that has been on the set the whole way through, start to finish. It's been back there. That part of my set dressing has just been living over here the whole time. This is probably the most common plant that any of you will have. Everybody knows what this one is, and it is number 20. Number 20. Indeed, the golden pothos. Mel knows the golden pothos. Number 20. This is a hilarious plant that is missing its... The heck? Why is it missing its... Why is it missing its... The heck? Upload. Why would this not be... That's so weird. Ugh, now it needs to connect to the external drive. It's gonna take its sweet time about the whole thing. Okay. We go to the epipremnums. We go to this. We hit OK. Et voila! There you go. Reposition. Right. Oh, you don't want to reposition? Super rude. Reposition anyways, even though you don't want to. This is dumb. It's dumb. Yeah, like it just stopped working one day, the reposition thing. It's very annoying. Anyways, this is the Golden Pothos, the Epipremnum aureum. Epipremnum aureum, aka the Golden Pothos. There you go. This is the most common house plant. It's in every office. It's in every like doctor's office, every worker's office. But what you don't have, like, this is what you see, right? This is what you see. Everybody has it like this, trailing. But what have I told you guys about these plants? When they're allowed to climb, this is what they do. Yes, that is the exact same plant. That is your Golden Pothos, Mel. Your Golden Pothos will do that right there if it's allowed to climb. You can see the little baby ones on the ground that aren't climbing. You can see the little baby, little trash ones down there. They're not climbing. Once it starts climbing, yeah, that trunk right there, that stem, it's probably an inch thick. Okay? These leaves are huge, massive. These are like 2 feet long, a foot wide. That's what the Golden Pothos will do. And apparently, I'm told, I've never been, but several people I know have. If you go to Hawaii, you will find this everywhere. Because they're just climbing up they're just climbing up power lines, they're climbing up everything. So, this has already been re-sponsored this year by Joke. So Joke picked up all of the renames, 2024, 11, 15. Excellent. Thank you, Joke. I appreciate you, my friend. Hope work is being kind to you. This was our very first plant. Okay? I cannot, say that about any other plant. Just the one. This was our very first plant. We didn't buy it. It was gifted to us. And we went, thanks. All right. I don't know. What do? We didn't know what to do with it. It was fine. It was trailing. And we had it on top of our fridge in our apartment. Not near any light. Far away from a south-facing window. Far away from our only windows were south-facing. And it was far away from any windows. And it still grew. The leaves weren't anything impressive, but they were alive. And that in itself is impressive given the conditions that we had that bad boy in. So, first thing we did was when it started trailing too long and Hot Bride's cat at the time started eating the dang plant, which is very bad. It will kill your pets, okay? You can see over on the side here, you can see where the pot was. The pot is sitting on the fridge over here. That's our front door. And we just sort of trained it up here, put some of those command hooks on the wall for it to hang on. And we made a little hooray. That was our entrance to our apartment. Yeah, this is inside, obviously. And yeah, that's how it began. And there, we did not have pictures of plants. We weren't taking, we really weren't taking pictures of plants at this point, okay? We just happened to have that because I did this thing for the Hot Bride and she thought it was pretty. This is when Joke picked it up. Planty McPlantface right there. Planty McPlantface. Mafia field trip to Hawaii to confirm. Uh-huh. Yep. Is this how you're telling us the cat died? Her cat did die, Mel. Her cat did die. It wasn't from that, though. I mean, it could have been from that. I don't know. Marine, what does a rabbit get on a plant stream? When is it her birthday? When is it Herbert? What does a rabbit... Is this a riddle? Is this a riddle? Is this a riddle? I feel like this is a riddle. What does a rabbit get on a plant stream? When is it her birthday? What has it got in its pockets? Or do you mean like I'm showing you a plant? I was trying to get the attention of either of you to show CJ Delilah. We haven't gone through all of your plants. In fact, wait, what's on the? Hang on, I gotta look at my list. Hood, hello, Hood. It's good to see you. It is a good riddle. It's got me stumped. How you doing, Hood? Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing so gosh darn good that you can hardly stand it. That you're like, wow, better than I deserve. Okay, let's see here. Let me see here. Oh yeah. Yeah, you do have one. You do have one, Thump. I will be getting to it next then. I needed to make sure. I do have one to show you. Yes, Riddle. Stumped might be close. I don't know. I'm waiting for ceiling tiles, and it is my birthday. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, I have a different one to show you. That's not ceiling tiles. I have a secret, a special. I think Toaster heard me talking trash about his brother. Turned my back for a few minutes. Suddenly my phone's in the trash. Friggin' cats. Yep, just off the counter into the trash. That's what happened. What happened, Buka? Everything's a challenge. Challenge accepted. If you plant like no one else, later you can plant like no one else. That's very funny. A carrot cake. Oh my gosh. Ski is on this riddle. Ski is on this riddle. Carrot cake, yum. I think you got it, Ski. I think you solved her riddle. You did it. You did it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just finished showing you guys this one, and then I gotta show you a really fun plant that Thumper has previously sponsored. So this is what we've got it doing right now. Okay, the golden pothos is this thing up top that's running around, and it's a giant, it's a mess. There it is, next to well, another door. It is now draped over another door. So that's Planty McPlantface. Et voila! A crazy mess. A crazy mess. So that is, that's Planty McPlantface, our very first. We've chopped it a bunch of times. It's growing up and around. Now it runs down the stairs. Yep, see, there you go. It's headed down the stairs. Don't mind me. Off it goes. Off it goes. It's a wild critter. So again, thank you, Joke, for sponsoring Planty McPlantface. I cannot believe, I mean, I can believe that this plant is alive, but look, it started getting south-facing light. Look how pretty that is. That are white and not yellow on those ones. But yeah, it's got like really good light. I took some fun macro pictures because it was looking great with that sun. So yeah, Planty McPlantface. Ease, it better be 1. Yep, 1. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Absolutely toxic. It has that calcium oxalate. Water requirement? Yeah, I suppose moderate. I don't know, it seems low to me. Maybe it's just not getting enough light where it is, but yep. I don't have a lot of information for this plant because when did we get it? 2019 at some point. Don't know. There's a lot of like investigation I still need to do to solve this particular mystery. So there you go, the Epiprimnumerium, the golden pothos. Now we get to an insane critter for Thumper. And you said that I get to pick ceiling tiles. If you still want that to be the case, Thump, I can do so. But if you'd rather look through the options of what hasn't been named yet, you can do that too. It's up to you. It's a choose your own adventure. Okay. Where is this next? There you are. I'm like, it starts with a, yeah. Starts with that. Number 46. This one you will not see in here because it cannot fit in here. It cannot fit in here, not by a long shot. Okay, if I turned this plant horizontal, maybe I could get it through the door. If it were horizontal, it could not fit in here. It would hit the ceiling, and by like many feet. Okay, this plant lives out in our great room. We have high ceilings in part of our house. Okay, and this plant lives there. It started small. It started very small. You'll see pictures, but it is no longer small. It is a tree, appropriately named. Nobody has them as trees. Everybody has them as little dead-headed, curated little like bonsai plants, and they keep them as house plants, and you'll see them all over the place. Another very common plant. Okay, it's just like the golden pothos in its ubiquity. You'll find it, in fact, in most Asian restaurants. There's a hint for you. But ours quickly outgrew its accommodations because we let it. We did not trim it all back. We did not try to keep it a particular shape. We let it grow wild. And how did it grow wild? And how? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Puka knows. Puka's getting it. You getting it? Got this. Number 46. The Pachira aquatica. That's what it's called. You're like, what the Pachira? A Pachira aquatica. Number 46. Number 46. AKA the money tree. The money tree. You will have seen these everywhere you go. There you go. That's what they look like. This would actually be a pretty big one. That's a pretty healthy one. My husband is Chinese. I've spent a lot of time in Asian restaurants. Yeah, Puka, there you go. That's funny. So yes, this is in a lot of restaurants, a lot of Asian restaurants, because, you know, people are superstitious and they think that if you have one of these, it'll, like, in your business, it'll, like, make your business survive or thrive. So this is not natural. First thing I gotta say is they train these plants from a young age. They train them into this braided shape, and then they deadhead them. They chop off the tops so that the tree, in trying to survive, will put out secondary branches, and you get this little canopy, okay? And then you bonsai it. That's what this is. This is a bonsaied plant. Bonsai is not a type of plant. Bonsai is a treatment of a plant, okay? Bonsai is a care technique. It's where you shape the plant, you purposefully, intentionally stunt its growth to achieve a certain aesthetic. Okay, that's what bonsai means in this when it comes to bonsaiing plants. So these get deadheaded. They chop off the stumps and they put some sort of like paint or whatever it is over the top so it cannot regrow. Okay, then it puts out secondary branches. Okay, it puts out secondary branches and you get that. And that, incidentally, is what our first one looked like. Here's a picture of it at the store. That's where we picked it up. And voila, we were comparing two of them to decide which one looked happier and healthier. And we got it. And there it is. Look, it's all braided. It's got the little like canopy on it. Huzzah. Got a fun like macro picture here because the leaves are really cool. Who is talking? Someone is talking. So yes, very cool. The leaves. Never thought about that distinction. Well, you can bonsai redwood. You can bonsai anything. Anything. It's a treatment of a plant. Now, so here is what the leaves do. They all have these, they all come up to this point on like a petiole stem thing, and then they've got the leaves that branch out. They're very fun that way. And here is what it looked like for a while. And then you can see the shape right here. You can see its original canopy right here, this dome on the top, right? That's what it looked like in the beginning. And then the branches just started kind of growing tall. And we were like, huh, this is when we first moved in to this place. There's nothing around, obviously. This is after Thumper sponsored this plant. This is a name tag. This was how we showed this plant to begin with. So this is the very first time that we showed it to you guys. It was already at this point, okay? And this was like 5-6 feet tall. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's no longer 5-6 feet tall. You wanna know why? Because it's called a money tree, you guys. It's called a money tree. This is not ours. This is a stock photo of somebody's yard. This is what they do if they're left to their own devices. This is what they grow a trunk, branches, like imagine it's a tree. That's what they do. And yet everybody just keeps them super small and stunted, okay? Bonsai and hedge training, a good way to increase your property taxes. Right, Commodore. Indeed. Kira! Hiya, Kira! Disappointment pack. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Alright, I guess I wasn't thinking. You weren't thinking.
I got you, friendo. I got you. Hi, Kira. You doing all right? You're doing okay? I was gonna say week's end, but again, I mean weekend's eve. But yeah, you're on week's end already. You're a day ahead. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, my friend. So yeah, they grow into whole friggin' trees. So imagine my surprise when Thumper sponsored Shichi Fukujin. Shichi Fukujin. Which, right there. Look, I wrote it down. I wrote it down in the actual Japanese. It's pretty fun. Look at us. We did it. And this plant got big. Got big. Oh, Thump is up. Mine. Thump is reclaim. And Thump gets that cool kid discount, you guys, because per the thing here, if you are the previous sponsor of this plant, you get a discount. You get a 25% discount and re-sponsor plant. Right there, somewhere in the middle. By sponsoring, I don't know if it's right there. There. I'm just blind. I just couldn't see it. Anyways, okay. Thank you, Thumper. This is very fun. Okay, so we gotta change this. This is exciting. 15. Thump, I'm so excited to show you. Thump, I'm so excited to show you what it looks like right now. It's just gotta be pictures, but I'm so excited to show you. Glad to see you're on. I've got someone to watch on my break now. Yay, Kira Bet. Very excited. I love the whole plant sponsorship thing. Do you, Buka? I like it too. I think it's really fun. We've got some really fun names. Shichi Fukujin. Fukujin. I don't remember what it translates to. Thumper looked it up, or Thumper found it and told me, and I didn't write it down on here. Wait, did I? Maybe I wrote it down somewhere? Maybe I have a note? I don't have a note. No note. Okay, so we picked this up in 2021. This was one of our first plants, okay? This is in the first month of us starting to get plants, and this was at a Lowe's, I think. Yeah, Lowe's. We got this at a Lowe's in a 12-inch nursery pot. It was on its way. But check this out. Anyways, we aren't supposed to do maths on Strim. That's what, 20%? No. Yes. Damn it, Tink. Yes, I'm not. That's why I'm not allowed to. Like Jack says, hashtag never move the camera, and you're out here telling me hashtag never do math. You're right. There it is. Look. And also, this was like, wow, yeah, our house was super empty. That was my only booze at the time, which is hilarious. Yep, there it was. Look how tall. Very exciting. And then it kind of just kept growing to the point that it hit the ceiling in that same spot. This is pretty far away from the window as well. Like over to the left over here is east facing window. It's a big slider over to the left there. That's it. The seven gods of fortune. That's what it is, Commodore. Yes, it is that. It is that. That is the thing that Thumper said. So there you go. It hit the ceilings, and those are fairly tall ceilings. But out there, like this is the kitchen, okay? Out there is the high ceilings. So you just wait. I want to say jin as a suffix means people, like Nihonjin, Japanese person, I think. Check me on that. Been a while since I took Japanese. Same, Puka. My Japanese is non-existent. It was my first foreign language. It was for forever ago. But yes, it was the 7 gods of fortune. That is what it was. The 7 gods of luck. That is what Thumper told me. You are correct. Okay, then we moved it out into the area with higher ceilings. And, yep, it just kind of, then you can see I needed to brace it. It started getting pretty top heavy. These things do not put down very impressive roots, I gotta say. They're not super impressive with their roots. So it's in this big 20-inch pot. I think it's in a 20-inch pot. I have that note on here. Yes, it's in the 20-inch pot. And it can get kind of top heavy. So we moved it out into the main area. There you go. It climbing, it growing. Now it's not next to any windows, okay? Those windows over there on the side, that's a south-facing window. It's not very much light. But you can see that this thing started getting kind of feral in a big fat hurry. If that's a laughable amount of booze, we're gonna need pictures of the whole collection. Can I take a picture of this? Let me see. Let me see if this is like photogenic at the moment. It is not photogenic. Wow, that is... Nope. I'm not taking a picture of that. It's a mess. It's a train wreck over there. Especially when I'm doing lighting stuff for these, when I'm setting up the lighting. Yeah, now I've got wires and cables and I've moved everything around. It is not pretty. Not pretty. And it's not a very flattering picture for me to share. So, yep, that's that. So, okay. This sucker started getting really tall. Then I got some twine and started roping together these big giant branches because they never branched off. They never forked. I didn't notch it. I didn't train it. I didn't do any of that, okay? And now I'm paying the price for it. At some point, we're gonna have to chop it back and let it branch and let it grow. But these individual branches going up are spindly, weak things. And yeah. So it just kind of kept growing. That was the very beginning of this year that this picture was taken. And this is a little bit further. And this is now, this tree is now, how far in is this? Yep, still growing. Still grow, very tall, very large. Then I took a stake. You can see this here. You can see a post now. This is a giant bamboo stake that I have, okay? This bamboo stake is 12 feet long. And it does not go to the top of the tree, not by a long shot. But I needed that to tether the plant to it because it was starting to get really unstable. So that's in there now, and it's doing a pretty good job. And oh yeah, there you go. There's the post. Here's the stake. Just crammed that in there, and I tethered it to the tree itself. Oh, good. I have a picture of this. Excellent. So this is the deadhead, by the way. They train this together, and then they chop these. You can see that it was all chopped down to stumps. So these are secondary branches that are coming off of it, which are inherently weaker than the main branches, and those are what are growing so stinking tall. So that's why this is such an unstable plant. Yeah, it is a chonky heckin' boy. Had a lot of pictures. This sucker refuses to quit growing. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's a fun picture. That's very clever. Look at that. Look at that. That's great. Very artsy. Good job, past self. Pats itself on back. So now it is 15 feet tall? No, 14 feet tall at the moment. There you go. Chichifukujin Thumper is 14 feet tall. This insane monster. Yeah, it's a whole to do. I took this picture on a ladder, I believe. Yep, so I could get over next to it. Because this is pretty high up off the ground. I could not have taken that picture otherwise. Yep. How long did it take to get that tall? I think I missed it. I got this as this. This was maybe 3 feet tall when I got it. And that was July of 21. So 3 years and change. And it was already, 3 feet tall. But see, here's the thing. What I would like to do, I know this is ridiculous. People are like, no, how could you? Okay, hang on. I mentioned the deadheading, right? I mentioned that they chop it and that the secondary branches aren't as strong. I would like to find one that is not braided. I would like to find a single stem, healthy, non-deadheaded money tree. Okay? They're really hard to find. It's wild. I don't know why they're so hard to find, but they are. We recently found one at a nursery, and it was like 5 feet tall or something like that. It was like, oh dang, look, oh my gosh, it's one, and it's not chopped, and it was $700. And we're like, why? It's like they know that people want them to not be deadheaded. I don't know. Can be propagated? I'm sure they can, Mel. We tried propagating us a wood cutting from it once upon a time. It did not work. We also tried growing it from the leaves. That didn't work. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. So, haven't had success doing that. I would just like to find one that's not deadheaded. That's not $700. It's absurd. So yeah, everywhere we go, we keep our eye out for a money tree. Like for years, we've looked. Kind of crazy. Add the note of what that means. Oh yeah, Commodore, thank you. Very smart. Very smart. Note. Notes, notes, notes. Means 7 gods of luck. Thank you, Commodore. I appreciate you. That's 2 1/3 me's. I mean, we're supposed to be doing fractions. That's why it's called a money tree. Indeed, Tink. Indeed, it's extortion. All this talk about money trees makes me think of the song titled Money Trees by Kendrick Lamar. Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you, Hood. It makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. A little on the nose. Difficulty, super easy. This is a beginner plant. No question. This plant, super easy, barely an inconvenience. If you're new to plants, this is a great one. We check it with a moisture meter. It's so big. We water this thing. It's not getting ideal light, but you know, it's alive and it's growing a bunch. We can't have it grow too fast now. It's already at the ceiling or darn near. It is a... once every 3 weeks we water it, maybe? In that big giant 20-inch pot. Yeah, the day that comes that we need to move that or whatever, it's gonna be tough, really tough. So now you know. Who says money doesn't grow on trees? Yeah. I appreciate it, Commodore. I do want that written down. Okay, so the next one that I want to show you guys. Dano, are you here? Dano, Boogan, DD. I can't show that next one. Not unless they are here. Because we're schmoovin'. Oh, where's my list? Show me my list. Several of these I don't get to have physically here, so I'm forgetting them. Said I only wanted one plant, and here we are. So Thump, do you want to see which ones aren't named to dub one ceiling tiles, or do you still want me to figure one? It's totally up to you. I've got 8, I believe. 8. No, there were 8 before tonight. Now there's more. 8 that don't have a names yet. We've got the Cebu's, right? Both Cebu blues are available. The trailing one and the climbing one, which is pretty great. The butt plant, which I actually have behind me. I actually have the secondary little one behind me. That one's a fun one. The ivy, the fiend finger ivy, the needlepoint ivy. We've got the Hindu rope and the Waieti. Then there's... what was the other one? Oh, right, the Tortum. The Tortum hasn't been named. Very cool. Right? Did I just like not label that? Oh yeah, no. Tortum hasn't been named. Slow grower. But one of the ones I'm more excited about. Oh right, the Silver Cloud. That's kind of fun. The ceiling tiles, Silver Cloud. It's up, you know. It doesn't really work, but I guess if the humidity's high enough. The Misty Star, same thing, sort of an up sort of deal. That one's sitting right next to me, actually. That one's sitting right here. And then there's the Cylindrica, the Snake Plant, the Spiky Boy, and the other 2 air plants. Yeah, the other 2 are the Spotted Squid air plant and the Blushing Bride air plant. I don't know that any of those are obviously ceiling tiles, unless it's Unless it's a different play on words. Unless it's a different, like, joke. How can we... What do you think, guys? How can we name something ceiling tiles? That's what we were counting, because we were counting ceiling tiles that one night, right? Hence the joke. We were counting ceiling tiles. I gazed upon them and learned I don't have ceiling tiles. So, it's a joke about not having any. I don't know. I don't know. A broke joke? A broke joke, Tink. A broke joke. Like, as in having none. And it was an inside joke? Well, the thing, Tink, is the name is ceiling tiles. The name is ceiling tiles. The question is, what plant do we name ceiling tiles? That's the thing. That's the thing. We gotta name a plant ceiling tiles. I just don't know. I don't know which one it suits. I think of like gym class where they had those ropes that you could climb when you're a little kid. I don't know if you guys had that in your guys' schools or countries or whatever, but like the rope, we had the ropes that were attached to the gym ceiling, so ceiling tiles could work with the Hindu rope. Ceiling tiles. I mean, I thought like, okay, the Cebu is climbing up to the ceiling, and it is. It's getting up there. It's at the top of its pole. It needs to be extended here soon. So I thought of that one too. Let's see, the Cebus are the first. Any actually trailing plants? Yeah, this one's trailing. The Cebu is trailing. Are there any ghost plants? Because it's not there. That's a good idea. That's inside the meme. That's inside the bounds of the meme. Ghost plants. The Cebu blue has got sort of that silver look to it. Well, I guess clouds, right? It could be the silver cloud, because clouds are, you know, water. They're see-through. So it looks like a structure, but it's not there. It's just a cloud. Could be that. Could be the silver cloud. That's not a bad one. That's not bad. I never climbed the rope. No upper body strength. I loved climbing that rope. I climbed to the top of that thing back and forth and back and forth. I just thought it was freaking great. Every day I ran in there and climbed up that rope. Hung out, punching the ceiling like, haha, nerds. Clouds are good for it. I'm thinking this one. I think we landed on it, Thump. I think we landed on one of the new plants. I don't know if you were here when I showed this earlier, but this is the Philodendron mame. The Philodendron mame, aka the silver cloud philodendron. I think maybe we do ceiling tiles. They're big. That's the other thing, is the leaves are like big, like maybe like a ceiling tile. They've got the white on them. I think we do it. I think maybe I think we go for it. I think that's a pretty solid conclusion. Ceiling tiles. I think that's what we do. I think it's what we do. Okay, dubbed. Ceiling tiles. Thumper. 2024 11/15. Boom. Ceiling tiles. Can't believe we done this. It's very exciting. Like, I really like this plant. I really want to get it like healthy and growing and matured, because it's a neat critter. Like, look at that thing. There's a couple plants I mentioned earlier. There's a couple plants that do this. I've told you guys before, like, there's an aesthetic look to certain things, and I want it to like fit an aesthetic. There's one called the Philodendron Ploumanii. That's a crawler, and it does this, but this one's a climber. So I didn't want another crawler. The Ploumanii looks like this. There's one called a Majestic, which is a hybrid of the mame, this one, and something else. Might be a Verrucosum, and it achieves a similar effect. So yeah, there's a handful that can do this. If you're looking for the silver, there's a couple that'll get you there. Well, thank you, Thumper. That is very fun. That is very fun. The Philodendron mame. Exciting. Very exciting. Okay. Happy birthday. We did it. We did it. Okay. Bogan, Didi, Dano. If any of you are here, speak now or forever hold your peace. Actually made really good time. Okay. We're going to move on to the big boy then. Always wanted to ring the bell. Ours didn't have a bell. It would have been obnoxious because I would have been ringing it all the time. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. All right. Wait, what? What? Wait, what did I say, Puka? What, ring the bell? Like you climb the rope all the way to the ceiling and you ring the bell? It's like rock climbing places where you have the ropes and stuff like that. If you like boulder your way to the top, some of them have a bell. A big one. Yeah, we're moving on to the big one. Oh, you mean, yeah, you're like, what do you mean? That one wasn't the big one? Yeah. I mean the big one here tonight. I mean the one that is present among us. In fact, I have another big one that wasn't the big one. Incidentally, that is not the biggest plant that we have in our home. No. That is not the biggest plant that we have. The biggest plant, when is that? Hang on. I think I'm saving that for last. I think that's going to be for the last night, Puka. Let me just check. No cheating. No cheating. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. That's the last night. That's the last plant stream. I'm gonna show you guys my pride and joy. Saving the best for last, as it were. I am very excited. So for now, I just mean the big one that's in the room with us. And Suki, I believe, has some strong feelings about this plant. I don't know. We'll see. Because it's time. It's time. Let me see here. To show you our... There you are. Number 39. Suki, are you here? Are you here? I want to show you this one if I can. Looking for number 39. The Monstera Adansonii, aka the Swiss cheese plant, which is a dumb name. Yep. The Adansonii. This is on a 6-foot pole, and it's about to get chopped because it is at the top of that 6-foot pole, and it's ready. It's ready. There are 4 different vines climbing up this pole right here. I cannot bring it over here to show you. It is super fun, and I'll show you what the leaves do. I've been admitting it, admiring it all stream. Suki, I'm glad. It's not the happiest. And that's because, guess why? It's got thrips. It got thrips. And I'm like, what? So, yep, I don't know, I killed them all now, but like, it's got a lot of places for them to hide. It's not the same as like getting on some other plants. I don't know, it's a weird situation, but I'm getting it under control. But it's time to chop it, time to extend it. But that one is, yeah, I know, Suki. It's super annoying. I caught them early though. They haven't done like really any damage so far. There's some superficial damage, but nothing insane. Damn dirty thrips. Shakes fists. Indeed. Okay, so we're looking for number 39, I think I said. The Monstera Adansonii. This is another incredibly common plant, you guys. If you are in any nurseries, they will probably have the Monstera Adansonii. They will probably call it that because everybody knows that name. But they may also call it the Swiss cheese plant, which is stupid because there's like 10 plants that they call the quote Swiss cheese plant. So this is what it looks like when it's trailing. You may find one that looks like this. You may find it on a cocoa choir pole like that. To let it give something to try and climb. But yeah, it won't size up or anything if it's left to trail. If, however, you let it climb, yeah, buddy. Woo, I'm very excited. That is not ours. That is another picture of one out in the wild. This is it out in a rainforest somewhere. You get the vines climbing up, the air roots coming down. And these leaves are several feet long. The Adansonii sizes up nicely. So this is how we got it. Or money mask. Monkey mask for some weird reason. Right. The monkey mask, they'll call it that. There's a bunch of dumb names for it. Do I have those on here? I don't. I just kept the one common name. But yes, this is how we got it. It was beat up, and Mel, you'll be happy to know, I got this in the rescue section of a Home Depot, I believe. Let me see. Lowe's. Okay, rescue section of, yep, there you go. Plant was on the rescue rack at Lowe's and was discounted 50%. So, yep, it was $850, and then I got a military discount on top of that. So, yep, I got this at a deal, at a steal. And I only wanted to get it climbing, right? That's what I wanted to do. But it came in this pot. This is the smallest one that I could find, this crummy little plastic pot that it's in. And this is too busy, right? There's too much going on here. And it's all stressed. You can see all the sun stress on it. It's dried out. It's got the brown spots everywhere. It was not in great shape. So I pulled it apart. Yeah. So here's the thing. I separated all of it, and then I made 3 separate moss poles. 2 on this one, 2 on this one. And then I had all these left over still. I just put these in little plastic cups with water overnight because I ran out of time one day and I was like, oh, I'll tackle it again. And then I went back out and I put all 4 of those on one pole. That you're seeing right there is what's behind me. And that was end of May last year. Do these travel well? Asking for a friend. They do travel well, incidentally. So we had 3. Gotta say, we had 3. It was these 2 moss poles and then this one. And did we put them all together? I think we did. Yep, there they were. Look at that. So I told you guys the clear pots aren't great for roots. So we did this. We got this basket right here and we put all 3 of them in there. And voila. That's all 3 of them. And this middle one over here, I believe, no, that's one of the bigger ones. Yeah, so this is the one over on the side. This is the one that's behind me. We gifted one of these to our friends in California. We gifted the other one to my little sister a couple months ago. And we have this one, the little baby, the runt of the pack, behind us. The runt of the litter. Because it started growing. It was doing a good job. Up it goes. Up it goes. Up it grows. And the leaves size up the whole time. As you can see. They start out small and sad. And then they get big in a big fat hurry. Okay, with good conditions. There's my hand for reference. With one of these. They're very fun. But yeah, you can find these everywhere. They should not cost you any money. They're super cheap. They're super easy to find. They are ubiquitous. So here it is, climbing the moss pole. You can see it just like runs up it. At each of these nodes, it has those air roots, right? And those air roots run into the moss pole. Keep that moss pole moist. And voila. Nas, hello! Nas, it's good to see you! Yes, you should be sleeping. How you doing? Plant streams indeed. Plant streams are back, Nas. I hope you're well. I hope that work's been treating you okay. It's not all of the headache, all of the nightmare. But yes. Okay, this is it. And what's funny is you can see the fried leaves from the beginning. And because I did not manage this thing's proximity to the light very well. It actually fried that close to the window. So it got sun stressed again, and I moved it really far away from all light, okay? I moved it way over here. This is not close to anything. This is like 10 feet from an east-facing window, and there's a bunch of plants between it and the glass. So it is not getting good light over here. But yep, this is where it sat for a long old time because I did not have space to put it somewhere else. And meanwhile, it just kept growing. All 4 vines are alive and growing. Yep, 2:16 a.m. That's too late. It's too late now. Oh my god. It's a terrible week. Oh no. Requested they bring in the mental health risk team for the autopsy techs. Oh, bollocks, I says. Bollocks, Anas. Here I was hoping that it was one of those rare weeks where you're like, I don't know, it was crazy. Everything went well this week. People were on their best behavior. No complaints. Sorry, my friend. Going over the add-on Sony Eye at the moment. I really like these new leaves came in. Really nice. There it is, reaching the top of its 3-foot pole. So this was not obviously gonna get to remain there, so I had to extend it, and then it can't stay there. So here it is next to its other one. Got to keep my team healthy physically and mentally. Yes, you're absolutely right. Good of you to look out for your people, Nos. Always is. This one is one of the ones we gifted. Oops. This is one of the ones we gifted. This one ran away and climbed up the pole. This was one of the other ones, right? And this is the one I gifted to my sister, actually. My little sister now has this one in California. I actually just saw it this last Monday. It's not in the best shape. And this is this one. You see, that's the difference. This one has one vine that really took off. Then it has the second one right here. You can see this down below. It's not taking off, right? So that's where this one is. This has 4 growing on it. So if you want a fuller look, you'll need multiple trunks growing up this thing. Put in a proposal for monthly therapy dogs visits. Oh my goodness gracious. Therapy dogs, they did those for finals at university. I remember those. Fun critters. Fun critters. So there it is. Look, it reached the top of its 3-foot pole. Sorry, gang. I know I'm talking really fast, but I'm trying to cover a lot of ground tonight. I feel like we're doing a good job. So this was time. You have a mint? Really? I heard that the mints grow slow, Suki. I heard that they're really slow. They don't photosynthesize as well, obviously. That's really neat. So yeah, look, you see this node up here? This was no moss to grow into. So there was obviously time to extend this. So I did, et voila. Using the very moss poles you guys saw me make. You see the difference? This was that vinyl fencing that I used to use. And then this was the switch to the metal fencing that I used on stream with you guys last week, and that I'm going to use tomorrow night because we're making a really good time. So it doesn't matter the difference between the two materials. It doesn't matter. Anyways, now it's on a 6-foot pole and it gets to keep growing. Hard to cover ground when you're barking up a tree or pole. Yeah, exactly. You're right. That makes you make a lot of good points. A lot of good points, Tink. So there it is, growing and doing its crazy thing. Mental health has been handled in a less public fashion. That's all right. This is good. Everybody should be on top of the stuff. All of the mentals. I can tell you guys all the time. Community. Be in community. And we can work on resilience. Work all this stuff with people who are standing with you to do the stuff. Thank you for the alert. I appreciate it very much, Binge. Oh, Binge, I didn't get to tell you. Binge, you're not here. I watched your video. I watched your whole video, incidentally. The first one that you did with Waka. I watched it. So yeah, this thing, you can see how much is going on this pole. There you go. It's kind of wild. It's kind of nuts. I have a lot of pictures. I stopped taking so many pictures recently, but these are it growing, being kind of nutty. Co-op self-care is better. There you go. Look, there is these plants you've seen now. Over there is our marble queen that's climbing. This is the plant that you see behind you. That's the one that I gifted to my little sister. You see how big giant leaves got. That's the Cebu blue, and that's the red emerald back there. This is under grow lights now. I should have clarified that. This is now under grow lights. That's what this is. That's what you're seeing right there. That light, that is in the evenings or whatever.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Arbin, I'm grateful for the follow. Can I call you Arbin? Don't let me ruin it. You tell me, like, prefer Pilot? Do you prefer Arbin? Do you prefer Pennsylvania? You guys get it? It's PA. Arbin, welcome. I take follows very seriously. Very seriously indeed. I aim to earn it. I aim to earn each and every follow. From the silly to the serious and all the stuff we get up to in between. But welcome. Golly, that's a yummy pour. That's a good one. Arbin, how is it I have the pleasure of making your acquaintance? How'd you find our humble little corner of the interwebs? To what do I owe the pleasure? Huh? To what do I owe the pleasure? I want to say Cap because of Pilot. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of names we could do. Yeah, my name was like, I immediately was like Pennsylvania. It's PA. Easy. We got this. Oh yes, welcome in, Arbin. Do you know anything about plants? Did you come here with a raid? Did someone refer you? Did you doom scrolling through Twitch? If you know stuff about plants, you can correct all of my misspeaks, yeah? We need the backseating here. We need the help. We're going through the plant streams right now. I'm showing you guys a bunch of the plants that we have. The Hot Bride and I have amassed over the years. Oh yeah, this is a fun picture. Look at that. It looks really neat under that lighting. Big, giant, fun leaf, grow out to the top. Hooray. So now this is at the top, again, of its 6-foot moss pole. Now, the thing is, only one of them is. I told you that there's 4 vines on there, right? There's 4 vines. Oh, right. This was never named. This one was never named. So if somebody would like to name this, you can. You can sponsor it. That's what the little thing running along the bottom of the screen is. We do have it on a hydroponic setup, and yeah, you can see. Again, that's what we want to get it to. Climbing up a dang, well, not a tree, but we're gonna get it nice and growy and matured. Pretty excite. And look at the timing. We're doing a pretty good job here. Went to Pennsylvania, and so Liberty Bell, the other half, and his military grade knees set off the metal detectors. Ah, yes, classic. They're like, hey, you can't be hanging out with the Liberty Bell with knees like those. With knees like these, who needs anemones? Or something like that. So yes, this is at the top of its 6-foot pole. One of the vines is. So here's the thing. I don't really know what to do with this. I believe that all 4, I could be wrong. No, it's only 3. Dang it. 3 of the vines are on both poles. One of them stopped really short down at the bottom and did not keep growing. It's still going. It's just been, now it's starved for light, right? Now it's under that grow light and stuff over where the upper ones are stealing it all. You don't get a really good look at this, but the leaves on this are probably 10 inches long, I'd say 10 or 11 inches long. And yeah, pretty great. Pretty cool. So what I'll have to do is chop it. My fear is that chopping it means it's going to branch more. I've already got 4 vines on there, right? Chopping it more means more vines to choke one another out, more vines to overlap, more vines to steal light. I sort of want to find a happy medium between a really good bushy presentation like that has, and the leaves being allowed to mature because they're getting enough light individually. So if I chop that bottom one is going to branch 10 more times or more. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with it. We'll see. But that's a project that I have to care about in the next month or so. That's why I need to make moss poles tomorrow. So be here 8 Pacific, by the way, 8 p.m. Pacific tomorrow night. I'm going to be building moss poles. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be doing chores. I showed you guys how to make them last time. Now I'm just going to run through these things. We're going to fly, baby. So we can hang out and chit chat while I do moss pole chores. So that's what we're going to get up to tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to it. Just scrolling, pop out of my screen because I have Monsteras too. Might get more ideas to take care of my plants. Plants are struggling because of the weather here in NorCal. Oh, is that right? But you're in California. Look, Arbin, I'm over in Reno, okay? That Reno, right next to you, Reno, that one, okay? I'm in the high desert. I'm at 5,100 feet. And they're doing just fine. I have 10% humidity here. And they're okay. I mean, I augment the humidity, but if I can do it, so can you. So can you, Arbin. But welcome in, and thank you for telling me the tea. Making your way through Twitch and stuff like that. Yes. So this is a tiny fraction of our plants. Hot Bride and I have accumulated 100 plus plants. It's 110, 115 plants at this point. And when I chop these, that number goes up. But we have something like 90 species of plants. Wait, actually, I know this. I'm literally, the gallery will tell me. The gallery knows. We have, oh no, I didn't number them. Shoot, wait, I'm losing the numbers. 85 species of plants. That's what we've got. And it's only going to go up. 85 species of plants, and yeah, I'm showing how to care for them. Yes, I will answer any plant questions you've got, any concerns, whatever, about this particular species or the care or like reaching their maximum potential, whatever it is. A lot of these on screen right now, these are babies. The Adansonii is a juvenile, I would say. It's not like super mature yet. The Royal Queen back here is still a juvenile as well. Well, that's a peace lily. That doesn't count. This is snake plant. It's a snake plant. But a lot of these are not at their full potential yet. And the ones that are can't really fit in here. In my tiny little set. So yes, this is transformed. This is not typical. The plant streams is something that I do once a year. We do a series of these. This is night 11. Yeah, I have a lot of freaking plants. So I'm trying to zoom tonight and like get through a lot of these because we've got some to cover. So I am curious what kind of Monsteras you have though. Is it the Monstera Adansonii or is it these? Is it the Monstera Deliciosas? Is it the Biggins? Because I have 3 of these. Do I have that picture here? Do I have a picture of all 3 of the monsters? I feel like I must, right? There you go. That's a relatively recent picture. Yeah, that's a relatively recent picture. Wow, no, it's not. That leaf was still on there. Damn, that is an old picture. The heck? Oh, it's because I started taking pictures of them individually instead of in the twoses. But yeah, they're big. They're big. I covered those a couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago, we did the Monstera Deliciosas. But yeah. So funny because he hadn't set off any metal detectors at airports or event centers in over 12 years until we went there. He forgot he had pins in his knees. Oh no, I was giggling and had to remind him he was trying to remove all the metal from his pockets. Oh no. That's tough. That's tough. That's silly. That's silly. Okay. So that's the Adansonii. Again, the Adansonii has not been named, so if someone wants to name the Adansonii, you can. You can do the sponsorship thing. And out next, Boogan, Didi, Dano, are any of you here? If not, I can't proceed with one of them. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next one then. Man, I'm making pretty good time. Okay, this was another one that Mel was interested in. Another one that several people are interested in. In fact, I believe Rihanna said last year, or Crafty, that her favorite plant... Oh no, that was, never mind, that was the Neanthobella. Not the ponytail. Nah, that was the wrong one. Different palm, different palm. Different palm. Where is the... scroll bar? Oh, there you are. There you are. That's right. It's in a different family than the one I think of. Each time I get this wrong. Very embarrassing. Got the military grade knees the first tour when the cliff face he was on collapsed. Not sure how he forgot he has them. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing though, Nos. That's a good thing. Like if you forget that they're in there, that's great because like Mouse has the opposite. Mouse's husband Rod has the same thing. He's got pins and stuff in the knees from military and they're terrible. And so he's got terrible lingering chronic pain all of the time. So I guess it's preferable to forget that they're there, yeah? Just resting the eyes. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. I'm awake. What plant? Okay. Hang on. I can grab this one. We can do it. We can do it. This. Very fun. Very exciting. The ponytail palm. That's what this is. That's what this is. This is the Beaucarnea recurvata ponytail palm. Now this is special. This one is special, and you're like, what is special about this thing? First of all, it's very fun. Okay, but that doesn't make it special. What does make it special is, you remember what I just complained about with the money tree? You remember what I complained that they do to the money tree? Remember what I called it? Who can remember? There's a quiz. This is a quiz. Who remembers what they do to money trees? What's the term I used for the treatment that they give them when they chop? When they chop them, what's that called? Very Fraggle Rock. Like that mandrake has really thin leaves. Deadhead, indeed, Mel. Good job, you passed the test. Good job, very good. Yes, they deadhead them. Ponytail palms, they do the same thing. The vast majority of ponytail palms that you see in any store, especially big box stores like a Walmart or Lowe's or Home Depot, whatever, okay? Every nursery, they'll have a ponytail palm. They're very common plants, but they're all deadheaded. Almost all of them are deadheaded, okay? Same thing. They get it to a certain size, they chop it, and then it grows little secondary ones that look like this. So actually, you'll get this growing out of the side. So it's actually kind of fun because you can get this big giant stump and then you get like multiples of these growing out the side that look like this. Well, I didn't want that. I wanted a non-deadheaded, naturally growing ponytail palm. And voila, we found one. We found one. I think I've seen maybe 2 ever. But this grows straight out of the top. The new fronds, the new leaves come in the middle here. They're little baby ones. They stick up out of the top and it drops its old fronds eventually. There's a couple here with some dry tips and it's eventually going to drop these ones. So, yep, that is the ponytail palm. And I'm going to show you, hang on, let me show you some of the stuff for this plant. Make sure I'm not crushing anything. 5 plants I own. Very cool, Nos. 5 plants. That's nothing to shake a stick at. 5 plants ain't for the faint of heart. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, number 7. Hippocarnea recurvata. Number 7 in the gallery. Oh my gosh, you guys, we're filling in the gaps. We're doing a good job. Boom. There you go. This is very commonly what you will find in the store. Okay, little baby one. This one's been deadheaded, I can already tell. It's really, really bushy in the top, which means there's one here, there's one here, there's one back there. This probably has 4 different branches. 4 different sub heads coming off of this thing because it was deadheaded at the top, okay? So that's what very typical, that's what you will find for the ponytail palms. Made it to 2:30 a.m., but I'm starting to crash. Thanks for the stream, guys. Puka, thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Get that good slap. We'll see you soon. Okay, the ponytail palm. This is what they grow into. They are hilarious creatures. They take a really long time to grow, okay? They're also called the elephant's foot. Okay, the elephant foot. Guess why? Yeah, because they get chunky. They don't put out a lot of roots. They don't take up a bunch of space, and they're really, really slow. But when they grow big and mature, they get these big, huge stompers, okay? So it's an elephant's foot. And this one you can see, again, was deadheaded. So the trunk up here, they chopped it somewhere in the middle, and it put out all these branches to compensate, okay? So obviously that's a pretty cool look. And this is like inside an office building or some such. You see this, like at a school, maybe. And they don't take up any space. They're not going to put down destructive roots that ruin everything. You see there's another one back there. So they've got 2 of them in this planter. That's pretty neat. It's an interesting critter. It's an interesting critter. Here's how we got it. Ta-da! Little baby boy, look at him. Look how small he is. This is at a place here in Reno called Sierra Water Gardens. And it was just this tiny little baby boy. We cleared out the roots, cleared out all the stuff that was in there. See, we got rid of all the soil. So it's just like this pot-shaped line of roots. And we put it in its current pot. And there it sits. So you can see there's obviously much less foliage on here. Much less greenery. That is a fun picture for you. If you're ever feeling artsy. I think it's fun. And it is sitting in an east-facing window. East-facing window. And it's just chilling. It's really thirsty. We water this. I don't know. Once, maybe, it's like at least once a week. Once a week we water this. So for a like sort of a plant that's not supposed to need a lot of water, it needs a lot of water. I think that might be because of the pot that it's in. That's my suspicion. But yeah, so you can see all of this growth. It's just a ton, and it's like, oh yeah, I took some fun pictures. Look at that. Look how artsy I am. I am a photographer, not a real photographer. I'm a photographer. Look, I highlighted the tree behind it and not this. Well, whatever. You win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. So there it is, looking out over the east window. Yeah, next to the Waiiti and the string of pearls. There it is. And this one is, I believe, not named. Yeah, this was never named. This one was never named. Boop. And so this is available also for sponsor if someone wants to. This is from the family Asparagaceae, which is the same family that the Dracaenas are in, incidentally. But it's a different, it's the same family, but it's a different genus. So this falls under the Bocarnea, while the other ones would be Dracaenas. So yeah, but they're both under Asparagaceae though. Frequent watering, yeah, frequent watering. It's non-toxic, imagine. The leaves can give you paper cuts though. That's like these ones where if you were to try to like run your fingers down these, you could give yourself a paper cut on these. So I don't recommend trying to et, no matter what, even if they are non-toxic. Super easy, barely inconvenience. We'll up-pot that probably in the spring. I'll put it in something bigger. Eventually, you know, we're gonna get an elephant foot out of the deal. But yeah. Hooray! Oh my gosh, this is exciting. We're making such good time. We're making such good time. Okay. Ugh. Boogan, Dee, Dano. I'm just gonna keep doing that. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Well, that leads me to. I'm not non-toxic. That's yeah. Well, I meant to hop back over here. All right. So this next one. How much time do I have? Like none. Hang on. No cheating. No cheating. That's. We gotta do more. Gotta do more if we're gonna pull this off, you guys. Gotta do more. Should classify as my warning label? It should, Nos. It absolutely should. You're right. Okay. Okay. Whether or not they're here, we gotta press. We gotta keep on schmoving. So it's time for another one that can't fit in the room. Okay. Another one that can't fit, another big boy. And it's only big because I didn't chop it because it wasn't healthy enough to chop. It wasn't rooted to chop. So this was previously named by Dano, and Dano was asking about it before. So I wanted to show Dano, but if he's not here, that's okay. That is all right. Make sure. Let me just double check this. Okay. Double check. This would be. I also don't have like incredible pictures of this as it is right now because it's very difficult to image. It's very difficult to get pictures of that are like useful or meaningful or representative because of sort of like how spaced out it is. It's really hard to get representative pictures. Yeah, it's odd. This one is a Rhaphidophora. Okay, we have several Rhaphidophoras, but this one is the one that Dano previously named Captain Plantet. Captain Plantet, and we're looking at number. Where's the? Oh, great! Of course, number 69. Off we go. Number 69. Here we go. Captain Plantet, number 69. Bum. AKA the Rhaphidophora decursiva Dragon's Tail. Now, many people will see them look like this. This is very common. This is what you'll find in the nursery. This is what you'll find in most places. It'll look like this. It'll be forked, okay? So that's like the dragon's tail. You get the two little forks on there, and wow, look, it's a dragon's tail. And it'll crawl along like this. This is very, very typical, okay? You'll see two little vines or whatever crawling along. Dragon's Tail is a great TV show. Yeah. I believe in you guys. You are Speed, but I'm going to believe from the land of Sleps. Much love to you all. May the rest of your time zone treat you well. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, Mel. And I'm sure the Hot Bride will be thrilled about Barry Potter. We'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Hilarious. So yeah, this is very typical of what you'll find. What you will not find typically is it in its mature form. That is what it looks like if you let it grow. Again, this is not our picture. This is it out somewhere in the wild. Okay? You can see the vines on this tree behind it as it climbs, right? This, because it's epiphytic. Again, it climbs other things. All those vines back there, this chonky heckin' boy, that is our goal. Okay? Now, is that what ours looks like? No, not so much. Not so much. It began simple enough. Same thing. Again, very typical, very normal. And we separated it. It was two plants in there. They look like caterpillars. It's kind of freaky. And the roots go down and everything. It was crawling, okay? It'll crawl if you let it crawl, but we wanted it to climb. We tried to get the second one, but it had hardly any roots. We tried to get this one to survive. It did not. But we put them both on a moss pole together. We trained it onto the moss pole like that. Got the roots in there and all of that. And the little one, it just didn't make it. Okay? It just didn't make it. So we tried separating it. Tried putting it in a separate pot to recover. It did not recover. It did not recover. So, okay. This one that stayed, it did survive. Reminds me of a caterpillar. Exactly, Zuki. Indeed. This one survived, okay? And there's the little baby one that did not make it. This one grew on the moss pole. As it climbs, it fenestrates more. You can see the single leaf, the double leaf, the triples. This is an east-facing window right here. Hey, look, there's the snow outside. Hooray! This was a while ago. This was last winter, I think. And it wrapped around the moss pole, very annoying. And then climbed up the back. That makes it really difficult to stake, which will be a problem later for future Gus here. We had to turn it. You can see it wrapping around the pole. That's a really cool pictures, though, with that snow in the background. I like it. All right, this must be spring. All right, it reached the top of its 3-foot moss pole. So, okay, time to extend it, yeah? So we extended it, made it a 6-foot pole, and voila. It got pretty good light. It got some grow light benefit, but the internodal spacing on this was really frustrating. Really frustrating. You see how far apart the leaves are? Really far apart. And it does not have a robust air root system. This was the most frustrating part about this thing. See this? Like a air root, right? It not in the moss pole. It doesn't put out a halo of them like several others do that attach to the moss pole. It puts out one. And if that one misses the moss pole, it's done. It's not gonna try again. It's not gonna attach. It's useless. It's stupid. So this was not rooting. Okay, this was not rooting well. Very frustrating. These leaves looked good when they grew, but yeah, this was a good one. That was a good one. Look at that. Oh yeah, we're starting to get there. We're starting to fenestrate. Oh, there's a hand reference. Pretty big, pretty cool. Up toward the grow lights. Yes, growing, hooray. And then I needed to move it. Because I was out of space. So then I made it a 9-foot moss pole. A 9-foot moss pole. In the hopes that it would root before I could chop it again. So now, there you go. It's sitting there. as a 9-foot pole being ridiculous with no leaves on it. This is looking down. So now that it is rooted I was able to train it a little bit better, but the chunky freaking stem on this made it really hard to train. Very difficult to keep it on that moss pole. As it reached the top, it did root better. Okay, so now the air roots are into the moss pole, and I'm gonna have to chop it soon because it is already past the top of its 9-foot pole. It's getting virtually no light where it is, but it keeps growing. It's, again, I think it's like 10 feet, maybe 12 feet from an east-facing window, and yet it grows. Internodal spacing is still huge on it. That's not great. Huge internodal spacing. The leaves have sized down since I killed its light. That's true. But now that it's rooted into the moss pole, I'm more confident in chopping it. So I have a 9-foot pole, and I have to decide, do I chop it twice and now have 3 6-foot moss poles? I think I might have to do that and then gift them away, right? I could keep them and see which one's healthiest and see which one's root best, and then keep the best one and then give away the others. I don't know. I got to figure that out because it's already overgrown the top of its pole by 7 inches, maybe 8 inches, something like that. So hence me needing to make more moss poles, which we're gonna do tomorrow night. Okay, so check it out. Let's see. I've got all this stuff on here. We've got all this stuff right. It's on a hydroponics setup, somewhat easy. Yeah, except it's difficult to freaking control. But yeah, that's what I want. This is the goal. We're after this. And I'm pretty excited to get it there. So yeah, that is the Rafetophora decursiva. We just call it the decursiva whenever we are referring to it. Yeah. The decursiva over there. That's Captain Plantet. So Dano, if you're out there and you want to pick back up your boy, you can. He's available and you get a discount for doing it. So okay, we've got that. Now we're still got some time, huh? Hang on. Let me check a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're gonna do one more. That way we only have 16 more plants to go through. Okay. Boogan, Dee, if you guys watch this VOD in the morning, you're gonna be like, what the heck? Where's my guy doing? Okay. You're like, why do they call my name so many times? Because this is why. Actually, I'm gonna leave that right there. You can come off, but you don't need to do it. You'll live. This. Him. Gotta wipe the pollen. I'd be sneezing like a mofo. One more. Cakes, is good to see you. Are you done? If you're done streaming, I get to reclaim some bandwidth. You are! Excellent. Okay. Oh, you're done. Wait. Oh, you're also done. Sick. Okay. And? Oh, shoot dang. Oh, you're done too. Oh, this is nice. I get to reclaim so much bandwidth. So much bandwidth. Ooh, and if I end on time tonight, I've got options. If I end more or less on time. Oh, nope, you read it out. Ah, crap. They're dwindling. They're fading fast. Okay, so next plant to show you. This one's fun. This is previously named, that's why Bugenhugen cared, California with a K. California with a K. And this is not what this looked like last year when we met Boogan. It was pretty close to actually meeting Boogan and Fabulous Dee Dee. And they picked up a plant like right out of the gate. And this is it. It is a hilarious giant monster now. I will show you pictures of what it looked like last year. It is presently, I don't know. It's not struggling. It's just, we changed around its light a bunch of times. It like grew super tall and long and fell against the window, which is why it has like all bent out of shape. And now it's growing huge and gangly and ridiculous. This, I finally get to unveil the top one. I know what number this is. This is number 1 on the list because it starts with AE. This is one of our few plants that fit in this category. And we picked this up from the Hot Bride's grandma's house. This is an Aeonium arboreum, Atropurpureum, I believe. Atropurpureum, aka the tree house leek. Okay, we're gonna go to number 1 all this way. Number 1, the Aeonium. And yes, that is a picture of this plant. Actually, that's a picture that I took. That is a picture that I took. Delete. Here is a stock photo with little baby rosettes growing on the stems. It's sort of a hilarious creature. This is the plant that this got knocked off of. Okay. This is at Hot Bride's grandma's house in San Luis Obispo. That's San Luis Obispo in California. Okay. Slow. I done take it back. Oh no. Take it back that bandwidth. We doing it. How was your stream, Cakes? You have a good time? So this is the plant that is at Hot Bride's grandma's house down in Southern California. Okay. They grow on these long freaking like branch stem things in like a big bush, and they get these rosettes at the end. Well, her dog, she has several dogs, but her big, fabulous, lovable black lab is just sitting there. And he just like walks up and is wagging his tail, right? And he's just like destroying these plants. And we're like, oh God. And she goes, it's fine. She's got, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of different succulents. That's her thing, is like succulents. So her yard is absolutely just so many succulents of all different kinds. And I'm just like, whoa. So that was something. But anyways, like, succulents, if you know anything about them, like basically any part of the plant can be propagated into a new plant. So like any old leaf, any one of these could just be stuck in the soil and it'll just grow. Okay. Like that's how succulents work. They're really neat. Well, we took the rosette was on the ground and we asked her, hey, can we take this, I guess? And she's like, yes, take whatever you want. Who cares? Like, she's like, I don't know. So we just like tucked it in the car and drove it back to Reno. And we stuck it in the soil, and I will show you. Like a jade. Skittles! How you doing, Skittles? Good to see you. Almost like a jade. Dun, 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 dun. It's fun. We watched the fight. Oh, we watched the fight, right. I haven't seen it. It was bullshit. Oh my God. Now we have a cult ready to throw hands with the Paul boy. Oh yeah, I haven't watched it. I haven't heard. I don't care. But yeah, no spoilers though, in case people do care though. Please no spoilers. It was awful and unforgivable. Yep, yeah. We won't say anymore. You guys, we can watch it on your own time later. Yeah, there it is. Look, little baby rose. We stuck it in the soil and it grew. It was the craziest thing. We just like stuck it in the soil flat, and then this just kind of kept going. Okay, and it like expanded a little bit. Its little baby leaves, and look, ta-da! That's the Hot Bride holding it up. That's us on the plant streams last year. There we are. There's me. It's baby Gus, and there's Hot Bride over there. You can see her fabulous hair, and there is the thing. That's what it looked like last year on the stream. This is what it looked like shortly after. ridiculous. This crazy thing. Each of these little like dots on here, that's a leaf that fell off. You see each of these? That's one of these fell off. And they dry up, they crisp up like this one. They crisp up and then you like touch it and they fall off. It's such a wild little thing. Look at that. Look at that. So this is the one that Bugan and DD adopted. And if they want to, they get first dibs at renaming it, but it hasn't been renamed this year. So yeah, look at that. Look at that picture, right? Who is he? It started getting like really leggy, kind of like absurd. California with a K. And so I don't, I don't know. It's doing its best. I don't know. It just got freaking wild. There's a bunch of dead ones on the bottom, you see. Yay, look, there it is. There's the picture. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, this is it a little while ago now. The color changes depending on the light. Okay, depending on how much light it's getting, it just changes. So this is what it looks like right now, except it's all freaking deformed. But that was not that long ago. This is such a weird plant, and I can tell you. And then it fell over, so I got this stake in there now. I'm like, are you supposed to be strong? You see, look, it plopped up against the window, and like, ugh, so dumb. So dumb. This is it, face planting on the window. Annoying. But yes, that is the treehouse leek, or the Aeonium arboreum. It's pretty fun. It's also non-toxic. That's neat. It's also very infrequent watering, super easy. Hot Bride's very excited for this one, and it needs full sun. So this sits in what we colloquially call our cactus corner. The cactus corner gets south and southwest facing windows. There's a tree that blocks some of that light for the west, but yeah, it gets like sort of the best light that we have, the most consistent like light that we have. And it needs all of that light. It won't burn in excess light. These are plants that want direct full sun. And yeah, the color changes depending on how much light you're getting. So right now, as we're going into the fall, it's not getting as much light, so the color's changing. But you can see how friggin' tall it's gotten, how leggy it's gotten. Well, that makes sense given like the bush that it comes from, right? Those branches get pretty long. I don't know when it's supposed to start doing that though. Like, is it supposed to put out other branches? Am I supposed to chop it? I don't know. I looked it up and they were like, oh yeah, you can get like tweezers and do like surgery here in the top bit, and you can change this thing and that'll cause it to like branch. And I'm like, what? That's insane. Anyways, all right, we're done. We did it. I think we did a pretty good job. I'm pretty pleased. Oh, you also raid out. Yep, and we're losing our people to raid out too, which is crazy talk. Which is crazy talk. So I gotta be mindful. Gotta be mindful. Yeah, that's for you, Bugan and DD. You guys can re-sponsor your plant if you want to, or you don't have to. No pressure. No pressure. You just get first dibs. That's all. Okay. Wow, we did it. Non c'è male, non c'è male. That's not too bad. We like mid. Yes, chop it? Oh my gosh. Really, Suki? Like just snip? Will it branch? Oh, I'm scared. I don't want to just chop off. If it breaks off, you know, I'll keep it alive, but... And I think if I chopped it, I would take that and stick it down in the soil too, right? But still, I don't know. Freaks me out. Freaks me out. Oy. All right, guys. Thank you for being here, Hood. I appreciate it. I appreciate it like crazy. Thanks to everybody who made tonight possible. For Thumper picking up Chichifuku Jin, the money tree. Mel picking up Harry Potter. And everybody who makes this possible with your sponsorship, either picking up plants or using the tip feature, to sponsor plants, or getting on a subscription style system using Coffee or Patreon. None of this happens without you guys. I'm not brought to you by the platforms. That's why there's no ads. Stupid ads. Absurd things. Don't want to be beholden to the terrible ads. They're awful. They're awful. So thank you, in particular, my public patrons who took that $5 a month and they were like, no. And no. So in particular, thank you, Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Marty, Karma, Pre, Fausty, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zin. Thank you. Thank you. Any good that comes from this, you guys, including just fun plant stuff, can be traced directly back to the patrons. So thank you guys. It means a heck of a lot. Tomorrow night is the next stream, 8 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to have this transformed yet again, and we're going to do moss polls. I'm excited because I want to get moss polls done. I need to make a ton of them. It is to be hoped that I can actually make some serious progress and do that. So now that I showed you guys how to make them last time, now I'm just gonna sit here and chat with you guys and make moss polls. That's my plan. So I need to make like a dozen of them, maybe 15 of them. It's a lot. It's a lot. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Try scoring the trunk, but I'd just chop it. Yeah, that was the other thing I was looking at doing, Suki, was the scoring. I need to figure that out for the rubber trees too, by the way. Here for all the vibes. You're bringing the vibes, Hood. It'll grow more branches. You just keep the top and put it into a pot. Yep. Okay. You shouldn't need to chop. Most succulents like that. You just need to do some slice near the ridges to trigger the hormones. Right. Notching. So Suki called it scoring. Notching, I believe, is the technical term that people use for it. But yeah, the notching thing. You said near the ridges. I don't know what that means. You mean like the little spots where old ones used to be? Yeah, they're everywhere. So anywhere on this plant would work for that. But I don't want to mess it up. I don't know. I haven't done any notching on any plant at this point. That's outside of my expertise. It's outside of my experience. I've read up on it, and I need to do it for the rubber trees, no doubt. I haven't. I don't know. I'm worried about messing it up. It's my fault. It's my own fault. What was I gonna say? There's more. I'm sure there's more. But I don't know. We've done a pretty good job though. Look, we like relatively on time. We flew. We covered so many plants tonight. So exciting. I am thinking we raid. I've got an idea. Oh wow, she's live. When did that happen? Zin! Hello, Zin! It's good to see you, my friend. That dude I was just talking about. That's the dude. His name was on the list. This legend. It's good to see you, sir. Good to see you indeed. Okay. I'm conflict. What do you guys think? Do we raid Wonder? Or do we raid... Bob is live. Do love raiding Bob. Bob is an actual gentleman. He's obviously distracted. He's playing COD. They're doing all of the shoosty shoosts. What is I don't know. M conflict. I haven't raided Tech in a while. What's Tech doing? Tech, what are you up to? If he's got ears on, no dice. He has ears on. Nope. Those are my rules. If you've got ears, no dice, no love. Well, let's raid either the heck other. I don't know. What the heck is Wonder playing? Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette. I don't know what that is. Interesting. Maybe we raid Wonder just because I don't know what that game is. Maybe we do that. I don't know. All right, we're gonna raid Wonder. Let's do it. Let's do it. Copy the name. We raid Wonder from time to time. Most of you guys know Wonder, but I'd be grateful if you guys would stick around for the raid. It's always good, you know, always good for community building. Raid, and I want to show some love. He's a very high effort dude with all the stuff that he gets up to. I am blown away. Someday I'll know how to, you know, be a real streamer. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, there's a raid message right there. If you guys would kindly copy that, those of you who are still awake, and drop it over there, let them know who sent you. I'd be grateful. No obligation to you to do anything like follow or any of that. Don't need no artificial hype or something. I understand keeping your follows clean. Like I said, I take those very seriously. So don't do any of that stuff. But, you know, if you want to stick around, stick around. You do your own vibe check. And if you want to bounce, bounce. You will have already done me and the Mafia a kindness by going along. But yeah, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Mafia community Discord, the hub of all that we get up to, links in the usual places for all the usual things. Again, tomorrow night is the next stream. Then we've got Tuesday in it. And then we've got the rendezvous on Wednesdays. A lot of good stuff coming up. And I am excited to show it to you. Excited to get to do life alongside you remarkable humans. You're pretty darn swell. You know that? You're pretty darn swell. So I think what I might do... No, I'm going to leave this. And I'll talk about it tomorrow. Talk about more tomorrow. Okay. Thank you guys all for being here. What will it look like? What will we get up to tomorrow? Will I actually make progress making moss pulls, or will I just do one like last time? Well, come and see. Come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever you be, and I'll see you on the other side. 3, 2, 1, raid!